this a rebound, then it's right, man. Tyson with the fade, not the hair, my hands rocking. When I link with ballpoint, you know it's not, again. I'm not the same. Thinking money made me change, nothing else to blame. Bougie stuck up in my way, singing Gucci gang. Gucci gang, think I'm Gucci Mane. I'm just playing in the cut, I got my Vans on. I'm not selfish, I get on and put my mans on. Always greedy since the day I got my first safe. 5'7", but I'm 6'8" when I stand on the money pals. Need a money counter, I broke my thumb from thumbing down. Wifey on my line, she told me to dumb it down. Mama on my line, asking how I'm dumbing down. I think you only love me cause I'm poppin'. This a layup, this a rebound, then it's right, man. Tyson with the fade, not the hair, my hands rocking. When I link with ballpoint, you know it's not, get out my way. I'm so unashamed, throw it to my veins. Like my 2K green or blue, I'm not into games. Focus on your player's face while I'm stacking change. We throw out what you got on your whole crew late. Every time I drop it, knock you make the screw face. I can't stand to be around people who are two-faced. I can't stand to do some business if you're too late. I beat the beat or defeated. I beat the beat or mistreated. I beat the odds deleted. On top, I'm ODing. No rock star with these leather pants. I'm ACDCing. When I die, I bet they love me, but hate me when I'm breathing. I think you only love me cause I'm poppin'. This a layup, this a rebound, it's rockin'. Tyson with the fade, not the hair, my hands rockin'. When I link with ballpoint. I think you only love me cause I'm poppin'. This a layup, this a rebound, then it's right, man. Tyson with the fade, not the hair, my hands rockin'. When I link with ballpoint, you know it's not again.
Check 1 2 1 2. Okay. Let me see some airplane emojis if you guys are ready to get started today. Y'all ready to roll? Hold on, I wasn't done with that song yet. Yeah. What's going on, beautiful people? Welcome back. It's your boy Blue, and we're back on Microsoft Flight Simulator in the ANA Al Nippon 787 Dreamliner, and we got something special planned today, guys. We just reached our 20,000th subscriber to our YouTube channel, and we're super hyped about it, super excited about it. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support you guys have been sending to this channel. I'm so grateful for everything you guys have done, whether it's been watching the video, liking the video, subscribing to the videos, donating, anything you guys have done in the past 5 years that I've been streaming. Actually, it definitely has been appreciated. Thank you guys so much for everything you guys have been doing. And to say thank you, I am doing something you guys have been requesting for a very long time, and it's not an April Fool's joke at all. I am 100% dead serious. Something you guys have been asking me to do for a very long time is a long haul, and you guys know I don't do long hauls. Long hauls are not my thing. It's not my favorite thing to do. They're just too long. I prefer short hops. That's what I prefer to do. I don't want to sit around for 12 hours. But today, because it's a special occasion, we're doing a long haul. Yes, or we're going to attempt it. Let me say we're going to attempt a long haul, because you know it's Microsoft Flight Simulator and anything can happen. It's very early morning right now where I live. We're getting started early today. So that's why I have my shades on, because my eyes are still sleepy and I got all these bright lights in my face. But yeah, that's what's going on. They're doing a long haul. We are currently at New Delhi, India. Victor, India, Delta, Papa. This is a beautiful freeware scenery from flightsim.to. We're using the default 787, no mods at all on that 787. This is the default 787. So wish us luck. Hopefully, you know, people don't lose the transponder on the way out. You know, so if you lose us, guys, you may need to send a you know, search and rescue helicopter out somewhere over India if something happens to happen during this stream. But yes, freeware scenery looks amazing. You can see the night lighting looks amazing as well, and they did an amazing job. Like, it's literally payware quality, this scenery. But we're heading out to we're gonna be doing a 6 hours and 48-minute flight is the estimated time. So we're gonna round up to 7-hour flight over to Tokyo Narita. That is today's plan. So from New Delhi, India, out upon 787 all the way to Tokyo Narita. Romeo Juliet Alpha Alpha, not Romeo Juliet Tango Tango. Is RJAA. Tokyo Narita is where we're heading today. It's gonna be estimated just around 7 hours, but you know, it's technically 6.47. So yeah, that's the plan. That's what's going on. Jack Boom, welcome to the stream. And yeah, so I'm actually excited. The other day I said I'm not that excited, but I'm actually excited. I got everything set up. I'm ready to go. I haven't done a long haul in a very long time. Looking forward to getting another long haul under my belt and logged in my hours. So hopefully nothing goes wrong. Thank you guys for all the congratulations. I really do appreciate that. And so yes, if you guys are down, I don't know. I don't think anybody else wants to actually do a long haul with me. If you do, join me for sure. Make it more fun. Come out and fly with me for the next 7 hours. Or if not, you can just hang out with me on YouTube for the next 7 hours. Because I'll be here, hopefully. That is the plan. So yes, we're at the gate, as you can see. Passengers are already boarding. Our expected departure is in about 20 minutes. We've already loaded the flight plan, so we don't need to do that. And so before we actually jump to the cockpit and get started, let's do our, as we always do, our shout outs, because you guys are so special. Thank you guys for spending your time with me. You could be anywhere right now. You could be watching anybody right now. You could be watching Netflix. You could be doing anything right now, but you're here watching a Blue Game stream, and I understand that that is you know, a sacrifice. So thank you guys so much for that. And let's see who's watching with us. We got Lars Trone in the building. I see you, my man. The Flying Zoid, hello, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Tom Sue, good to see you, my dude. Nice. Tom Sue is a freaking amazing. He's doing the whole flight with us. That sounds amazing, bro. That's amazing. Thank you so much. We are also on VATSIM, so if you guys want to do the flight with us on a different simulator, that is all good. Even if you want to join us on Infinite Flight, come through on Infinite Flight and do the flight with us. It is all good in the hood. Jalen English, good to see you, my dude. Thank you so much for coming out. Alex P, good to see you as well, my man. Welcome to the stream. Gleb Volk, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you, my man. Yes, sir. Very special day. 20K special. Oh, yes. Last time we did a long haul live stream, I think, was our 1,000 subscribers special, which is crazy. Just like a couple years ago. Javon Dobson, thank you, my man, for coming out. Yemi Akpost, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Sean Tui, thank you, my man, for coming out. Winter U, Jack Boom, unknown user, hello. Is ATC present? I don't know. I have to check. I don't think so, though. Andrew Yasua, welcome to the stream as well. Hello from Indonesia. I see you, my friend. Just Yarn, hello, welcome back, my friend. Yes, I also hope the autopilot works, because we have to fly by hand. Gabriel Man, hello, welcome to the stream. Happy April Fool's Day, but this is no April Fool's joke. We are legit gonna try to do a long haul today, unless Microsoft pulls an April Fool joke on us. So we'll have to see. Yeah, I don't have a lot of patience today. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't have a ton of patience for Microsoft's flight simulator today. It's early in the morning where I live. I didn't get much sleep. Trying to get this flight set up and ready to go for today. And yeah, if worst case scenario, if Microsoft crashes or this plane becomes unflyable, we will either have to find a plan B, which I don't have one, or we may have to reschedule this flight for another day and do it on another simulator, like X-Plane. But yeah, Keith B, hello, my man, welcome to the stream. If I had $1 for every sub, I'd That would be amazing. Yeah, that would be amazing. Alex Pete, thank you again, my man. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Starley, thank you, my dude. Thorgrim Harrison, Rami29er, good to see Mr. Music for All, Gabriel Mann, let's see, Christopher Ramirez, I see you, my dude. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you, my dude. Hopefully, again, I don't want to miss anybody. This is a very special stream. Shantanu, hello. Good to see you. William Jr., Lucas Cortil, I see you. Volcom, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Skipper, I see you, my friend. Welcome back, my dude. Good to see you. Thank you for that follow as well, Jamie. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Why is my head cut off? I thought I fixed that earlier. Yeah, my head is way cut off. I'm gonna have to move my camera up just a little bit. Yeah, that's a little better. It's not as cut off. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice. Let's see, Just Yarn. Thank you again, my man, for coming through. Theos, good to see you. Thank you for coming out. T-Mac Voyer is back in the building. I see you, my dude. Thank you very much for that. Ickman Junks, Hunter Baskov, Rami29er, and hopefully, again, Kimali. Tattooed Bacon is welcome back and good morning. Yes, it is. It is nice. Good morning. This will not be a night flight. I'm gonna let you guys know. My time is set to like 5 a.m. So we are scheduled to depart in 16 minutes now. As I'm looking at the time click down, and it should be like a sunrise departure, and we'll be landing during the daytime in Tokyo. That is the plan. Scott Shook, I see you, my dude. Muhammad Sila, welcome back. Captain Dutchy, hello, my man. Welcome to the stream. Kamali, again, hopefully I didn't miss anybody. I think I got everyone. Let's go ahead and hop in the plane, make sure everything's ready to go, and we'll get prepared for push back. I'm gonna go ahead and bring that music down. Matter of fact, I'll kill the music, and we will hop in the plane and get going. So we got a lot to do, plenty of time to talk, plenty of time to do more shout outs throughout the flight. Again, we have a 7-hour flight ahead of us, so plenty of time to chill. We have a few different activities that I kind of have in mind that we can do while we're flying, but for the most part I'll be chatting with you guys, hanging with you guys. I will not be just letting the plane fly on its own. Let's get the APU started. I'm not going to be stepping away for like an hour, 2 hours at a time. I will be here for the entire long haul, hanging out, talking with you guys. So definitely will make a pretty big difference to have you guys with me and talk with me and active in the chat. And we made attempts to try to play some other games too while we're en route for our en route entertainment if I get bored. So, all right, APU's firing up now. Let's go outside, take a listen. Hoff plays, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Kenneth Meyer, good to see you as well. Fly guy, my guy, what's up, my dude? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Sounds like the APU is fired up, at least as much as it can be. As I told you guys before, I already have my flight plan filed, and did it? Yeah, I have it filed. I can show you the entire route. I'll wait till we get airborne to show the whole thing. I don't want to delay us on the ground any longer. So, but everything is in here. Let's see, what runway are we expecting? Oh wow, 8. That's amazing. We do actually have somebody on frequency. So let's go ahead and get the ATIS for a new daily today. Victor India Delta Papa. ATIS information, Bravo is current. Winds are 300 at 10 knots. It's supposed to be like a slight haze. I'm not seeing that in my sim. I don't know if Microsoft even does haze, but I don't see any haze. Temperature is 29er. Dew point -5. Let's see, what is this? Expected ILS approach runway 28 and 29. Transition level is 50, so 5,000. Runway 28 and 29er in mixed mode. No idea what that means. Runway 27 available. No TAM transponder mode. Charlie on all taxiways and runways. Read back all runway hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Bravo. All right, so we have Bravo, and the tower is going to be on 118.1. So go ahead and drop that in. I think we can go in here. No, we can't do that there. So we'll go. Let's see. Do I have a oh, do I have a? Okay, here we go. Trying to remember. All right, yeah, so 118. 8. I really pray to God he doesn't change my flight plan, because I pre-made that thing, and I do not want to mess with it. We're expecting runway 28 from what we filed, and I just hope he doesn't mess with my flight plan, because it could screw up my entire flight right off the bat. You guys know the 787 is really weird when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you make any adjustments in your flight plan, like directs, stuff like that, bad things can happen. Bad things can really happen. So I really hope we don't have any issues like that today. All right, so 118.1 is that frequency. I'm just gonna put 118.10. Drop that over here. Wait, how do I put that in there? There we go. And then click that again. Oh no, I hit transfer. Clear. Transfer. All right, so we should have him on. And now let's go ahead and get our IFR clearance to Tokyo Narita. This is crazy. I'm doing a freaking long haul right now. Like this is nuts. Like I'm actually trying it. Like I don't know. I don't know if, for you guys maybe nothing, but for me it's like holy crap. I'm about to do a 7-hour flight. All right, so let's go ahead and call him up. Matter of fact, I need to change my push to talk. I think. Let me see. Let me make sure I don't need to change that. Standby guys in chat. I do not have my eyes on chat right now. I am working on getting the flight set up. All right, cool. That's set. All right, cool. New daily tower out upon 116 radio check.
On upon 116 Delta, namaskar, 5x5. How do you read me?
I got you 5x5 also.
Thank you. Call back for clearance. Information Bravo correct.
Yes, we have information Bravo, and we're looking for IFR to Tokyo Narita out upon 116.
All upon 116, information Bravo correct. Your clear destination Tokyo Narita Airport as filed via the Romeo 460 airway, climb via the express level 370, climb via the Aligarh 5 Charlie departure out of runway 29er, climb initially flight level 60, squawk 0555.
0555. All right, I got that. Could you repeat the beginning of that clearance, mainly the departure section for out upon 116?
All upon 16, Roger. Clear destination Tokyo Narita, Romeo 460 airway, express flight level 370, climb via Aligarh 5 Charlie, runway 29er, climb initially flight level 60, squawk 0555.
All right, clear to Tokyo Narita, Romeo 460. Airway, and then we're expecting 6,000, squawk 0555, and we get runway 29er for out upon 116.
All upon 16, feedback fully correct. QNH is 1013, correction 1003, call for push and start.
Thank you, QDH 1003, and we'll call for push and start out upon 116. All right, beautiful. All right, he did not actually change it. We already had that filed, I believe, so I don't think he changed our flight, our departure, so it doesn't seem like he changed anything. So we're good to go there. We do need to put in our squawk, so we'll do that down here in the box. Go over to menu, and then transponder. And the transponder code he gave us was 0555. So that's gonna go right here under transponder code, so 0555. Drop that in there. And we are almost ready to push. I can kind of check my flight plan to make sure that it kind of, symbolizes what I'm expecting it to symbolize. But as you guys know, again, this plane it can be pretty unpredictable at times. But it looks like that's pretty much what I was expecting there. Yeah, that looks solid to me. It looks solid to me. That is exactly what my flight plan looks like for the most part. So he gave us, climb via SID except maintain 6,000. Which is interesting because the departure has altitude restrictions going up to 12,000. There are mountains north of us, but not too close. So we'll pre-select 6,000 over here on the left. And then over here, we'll get our new barometric QNH set to what he says was 1003. And I really hope my weather is working. Because, sometimes when you load into Microsoft, your weather just doesn't sync up. So hopefully it is actually working. The METAR calls for haze, but I don't know what we're getting at. Okay, so QNH is set. Our flight plan is set. Our pre-selected altitude is set. We've got our IFR clearance. We just need to wait for pushback. Let me check on. I am using Pack X today, so I'm gonna check on the passengers and make sure they're all boarded up. I don't know if Pack X is actually gonna run for this long. We'll see. But I do want to check and see how we're doing on the. Let's see, where is that option actually? I think the passengers are loaded already. Alex Pete, ready when you are. Sounds good, my dude. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's do it. All right, let's ask for push and start. What stand are we at? So the dope thing about this scenery is they did a really freaking good job. Every stand is numbered. And we're at Bravo 22 at the heavy gate. So what we could do is go ahead and remove the jetway and get the pushback truck ready to go. Mateo, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream, bro. I love this view because it reminds me of being at the airport. When you're standing in the terminal looking out the window, this is kind of what it looks like. So, all right, let's go ahead and get rid of the jetway. No, that's not what I want to do. Crown services. Jetway disconnection. There we go. All right, it's out of here.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 1301, which serves to Tokyo. Our flight time will be roughly 7 hours. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed.
Night beacon lights on.
Seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Is my wife okay with me doing a 7-hour flight? Well, she's not here. That's why I'm able to do it. She's actually out of town until tomorrow. So, yeah, there you go. Now you know why I'm able to do this long haul today. Oh, man. Okay, cool. So that is ready. Let's get this baby pushed back. Let's go ahead and request push and start from gate Bravo 22. Daily Tower, out upon 116 Heavy is ready for push and start from gate Bravo 22. Oh, you know what? I just realized we're not on the right frequency. I talked to the I opened the Microsoft menu and it changed my frequency. So let me go back. And I'm gonna be drinking quite a lot of water today. Yeah, you need IFR wife clearance as well. Hey, 118.1 is where he is. Yeah, I wasn't feeling too good. I think I was just like the last couple of days. So kind of glad I had this plan for today because I was not feeling too hot. Sinuses really got to me and started feeling pretty sick right after our last live stream. So thankfully I'm feeling a lot better today, but hopefully I can make it through the stream.
Climb initially altitude 2,600 feet and squawk 0556.
Alright, wait for that IFR clearance, and we'll ask for our pushback clearance. That's runway 28. Let me get Sim Toolkit Pro running.
Tokyo Narita, Romeo 460 airway.
I can't believe there's someone else actually flying this long haul with me. Like that I was not expecting somebody else to actually fly with me for a long haul. That I was not expecting. So thank you so much for that. That's amazing. It's definitely gonna make it more interesting for sure. But I was not expecting anyone to join me on this long haul. Alright, let's go ahead and ask for that.
Roger, clear to Tokyo Narita via the Romeo.
Oh, he's still read back.
Airway.
I know, gonna need some big snacks. I really don't have any big snacks, like, to be honest. Might have to order some DoorDash or something.
India 5 Bravo departure, and then 2,600 initial runway 28 for departure 0556 on upon 9648.
All aboard 9648, Roger, read back is fully correct, Unish 1003, call for push and start.
Call for push and start on upon 9648.
Nice. Out upon 964, right? I see you over there, buddy. New Delhi, out upon 116 Heavy is ready for push and start from gate Bravo 22.
All upon 116 Namaskar, confirm your squawking 0555.
Stand by. 0555, let's see, that's what I did, I believe. Let's make sure. That's weather. Let's go back. Transponder. Oh, wait. Oh! Yeah, man, because I had to ask for IFR clearance for the Microsoft menu to work, it didn't do it. Out upon 116 Heavy is squawking 0555.
Out upon 116, Roger, thank you. Push and start approved, facing southwest. Call for taxi, QNH 1003.
Alright, clear push and start, southwest, out upon 116 Heavy. Alright, so that's basically going to be nose to the left, that's all. Alright, we're ready to go then. One thing I like to do in my VHF is kind of select my VATSIM radio, or I should say my VATSIM frequency, and put that in standby, because once I call the pushback truck, it's going to change my frequency, which is stupid, but that's what it does. And so that way I'll have it in standby. I can just hit the button and make it work. So let's go back up here, and we'll call Mr. Pushback Truck. And we will get started for this very rare occasion of me doing a long haul. We'll see, man. I am looking for. I'm really just hoping and praying we don't have any issues. Like, I'm down to sit here. Like, the least of my worries is to sit here for 7 hours with you guys, hang out, talk to you guys. Plenty of things to talk about. But my concern is mainly this plane actually working. I request pushback. Let's go. Jalen English, you're the other ANA. There's two ANAs. I saw, I think he already left, actually. He was on my left. I saw an ANA on my left. And then, everybody's gone. Where'd you guys go? Did you guys where did everybody go? I'm all alone. I'm alone. I'm scared. Just kidding. I saw some people. I guess they're gone. I don't know what happened. Oh, well. They'll pop back up eventually. Do you have in mind flying Asian Airlines? Who, me? I mean, they're cool. I don't have anything against Asian Airlines, but I haven't flown them very much. No, obviously will not be flying them today. They left me alone. I know, man. Thompson said he pushed back, but he's waiting for me. All right, sounds good. All right, so we're pushing back. Let's get the engine started. Starting with engine number 2. We'll get the fuel pumps turned on. Oh shoot! You know what we forgot? Fuel. We'll do that here in a second. We'll do that here in just a second. Let's get at least one engine started, and then we'll fuel her up. Starting engine 2.
We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, as we may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Just already at the runway. Ciao, Markel. Good to see you up to the stream. David DiCarlo, good morning, my man. Good to see you. Gaming Canal, aloha. Good to see you as well. I am using track IR, so I probably should take advantage of that.
Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally.
Alright, firing up engine number 2.
Oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event
what up, fixing things? Good to see you, man.
A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest.
Alright, we'll stop it right there.
Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the straps
to the parking brake.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on
Engine's
the red
firing up.
cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion. Oh,
it'll be daytime, Starly. As you can see right now, the sun is already rising. Have the time set in the sim to early morning. The sun's gonna be rising as we take off. Alright, we should have one good engine here.
the lavatories is prohibited by law.
Let's take a look.
All of this information and more
That we
can be
do.
found
Let's go
in
back
the
up top.
safety
Starting
code
engine
located in
number
the seat
1.
back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Fire Team 6, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yes, very interesting choice of a long haul flight. Turn a wing light on so we can see something. Oh, not much. I'm definitely gonna need another water bottle. That's for sure. Alright, here we go. I'm doing alright, Fire Team. Thanks for asking, man. Like I said, just after my last stream, which was on Tuesday, right after that stream, I just felt like horrible, like health-wise. It's spring. There's a lot of pollen outside, and it really like hurts my sinuses really bad, and so I started feeling horrible. But I rested that day. After that, I rested yesterday as well, and then today I'm feeling a lot better. But I'm definitely gonna need the water to keep my throat clear. Lil Actor, have I seen what Infinite Flight posted about helicopters? Actually, no, I have not. That I did not see. I thought I was all caught up. Apparently not. All right, both engines are fired up, and we are almost ready to taxi. Thank you very much, Atomic Sugar, for the cheers. Appreciate that so much, my man. I do appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for that support. All right, let's just check things. All right, so we got power on. We can turn off the APU now. Any APU gens. I think those just stay on in this plane. I don't think they actually turn off. We have the anti-ice set to auto. Beacon on, nav on, logo lights on, wing lights are on. Packs are on. Equipment is on. One thing we do need to do that I forgot to do was fuel. So before we leave, we need for this flight a minimum of 41,000 kilograms. I need that in pounds, actually. Let me edit that. I have no idea what that is. We need that in pounds. Let me change that. Just a second. Thank you, SimBrief. That was pretty cool. The fact that Navigraph bought out SimBrief. I think that's gonna bring some amazing things in the future. We can talk more about that later if you guys want, but I think that's gonna be a really nice collaboration. Yeah. All right, so let's see. That's gonna be 92,000 pounds of fuel today, which is crazy. 50% already had us right around there. So we actually don't need to add that much. That's crazy. Less than 50%.
We're prepared for takeoff.
787 is a 6-hour, sorry, 6-hour flight. So let's do even 100,000. Do 45% fuel. Wow, that's crazy. that's crazy. All right, we're ready to taxi, guys. Turn the lights on. Turn the taxi lights on. That'll signal that we are ready to taxi to the ground people. And let's go ahead and ask for taxi clearance to runway 29er, actually. Wait, am I on the right frequency? Yes, I am. Okay. New Daily Tower, out upon 116 Heavy is ready to taxi. We have information on Bravo. El Bapino with the wine and cheese. What's up, my dude? Bonjour, ça va? Good to see you, bro. Is he kidding me? I'm on the wrong. Yeah, I'm not on the right frequency yet. It says I am, but I'm not. It's kind of cycle that. Now we're on it. New Delhi Tower, out upon 116 Heavy, ready to taxi. We have information, Bravo.
On about 116 Delta, namaskar. Do you require full length, sir?
Please repeat.
On about 116, do you require full length departure for runway 29er?
Yes, full length departure for 29er, please. Out upon 116 Heavy.
Roger, on 16, taxi to runway 29er, holding point Zulu 1, we are Whiskey 1, Charlie Whiskey 1, Yankee Sierra 3, Zulu Zulu 1, QNH 1003.
Alright, 29er, holding point Zulu 1, Whiskey 1, Charlie Whiskey 1, Yankee Sierra 3, Zulu Zulu 1, and QNH 1003, out upon 16 Heavy.
And on 116 Heavy, for a report ready for departure.
Roger, we'll report ready for departure, out upon 16 Heavy. Alright.
Thank you.
No, I'm coughing already. Jesus. We ain't even got started. Alright, park brake release. We need flaps. Just a few. And we'll give some power. And let's get going, guys. Yep, we're rolling. We're rolling. Oh, what's happening, guys? It's happening. It's happening. Wish me luck, everybody. He is sending me through a maze. I don't know if I'll be able to follow all that.
Please note the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
Alright, so first is Whiskey 1. That'll be straight ahead for the most part.
On the pond, 9648, ready for push.
To the right here.
648, confirm squawk 0556.
Yeah, to the right, and it's gonna be a left turn on. What is that? Zulu something? Charlie, you said.
Walking 0556 on the pond, 9648.
I know, right? Good luck on my takeoff.
Roger, on upon 648, squawk, yeah.
By the way, guys, I do have the scenery that I'm using today. Links are in the description if you guys want to check out the scenery. This one is free. The Narita scenery, though, is payware from Drizwiki Design.
West 4 on the pond,
And you can get that on the marketplace or the Orbix thingy.
Push inside approved facing northwest.
Hey, Charlie, where's Charlie?
Northwest on the pond, 9648.
A little, like, I know where 29er is. That's easy to get to. The question is, which one of these taxiways I need to take to get there? Whiskey, said Zulu 1, Whiskey 1. What is this? Yankee, which is a left right here. Cool, okay, we can take a Yankee. It's the second one, the second turn, it should be Yankee. Welcome back, Stephen Day. Good to see you, man. You always get a shout. You don't have to ask for a shout out. Just come through, say hello, and that's when the shout outs happen. You don't have to ask, man. All right, left turn here. This gonna be Yankee. We should be able to take Yankee all the way to the end. You can see the sun is rising here in India, New Delhi, the capital of India. Sweet. All right, so I think we're gonna stay on this. I'm trying to pay attention to this taxi instruction because it's very confusing. From here we go to Yankee. We're on Yankee now, and we need to take Sierra 3, which is the next taxiway, and then left on Zulu, and then Zulu all the way to the end, basically to holding point Zulu 1. Right? Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm over here not looking at the screen. Alright, this is our turn. Come on, baby, turn. The 787 is very difficult to taxi in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I still don't understand why. I've always had trouble getting the 787 to turn at slow speeds. Antoine, hello from Jamaica. Good to see you. Young Pilot, what's up, my dude? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Thank you for the request. If you have any flight requests, please send those to Discord because they will get lost in chat. I already asked for long haul recommendations on YouTube community, so you kind of missed your opportunity for recommended long hauls. Junior Golfer United, good to see you, my dude. Taxi skills, baby. 20,000 subs, my taxi skills are the same as they were when I started. No, they're definitely better, but this plane is very difficult to taxi. It is, honestly, Mr. Treeman. You know, now flying this plane for a while, it's kind of surprising that they released this plane as premium. I honestly feel like all the premium planes are not really so premium anymore. They're just kind of additional planes. That's really all it is. Just Yarn lined up runway 11. All right, I'll be taking 29, my man. Thank you, Curse. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Daniel Lardney, hello from Ghana. Good to see you, my dude. All right, now we're on Zulu. We should be able to take Zulu all the way to the end. And then it's going to be 1, 2, 3. So there's 3. I think it's the third. I'm not sure which one is Zulu 1. Oh, I see. It's at the very, very end. All right, cool. So we're good. So basically, it's easy. So we're going to be taxiing straight ahead from here on out. Yeah, it's all good. SimBrief will give you different runways depending on what you got going on. So it's all good. It is all good, my friend. All right, let's go outside. Watch this beautiful bird taxi. If you just joined us, guys, welcome aboard. It's your boy Blue. This is the Nippon 787 Dreamliner. We are just about to depart from New Delhi, India, for a 6 to 7 hour long haul to Tokyo Narita. This scenery we're at right now is completely free. So again, that link's in the description if you guys want to check it out. Very well made. I think it's a guy who lives out here who made this scenery. I love doing like these early morning flights, especially for a long haul, because you're gonna have plenty of daytime. But I like these early morning flights because you kind of get to see that change. You get to see the sunrise. Oh, that's really cool. .787 is such a beautiful plane, man. It really is. Such a beautiful plane. All right, we can see we're off the center line now. I'm trying to do cinematic taxi views. It's not working out for me. All right, QH he gave us was 1003. We've already plugged that in. He told us to go up to 6,000. Now, I do want to point out an issue I've been having with the 787 and with the 747 also. And it might happen again. I really hope it doesn't, but it might happen. So the issue I've been having is with the autopilot. Surprise, surprise. When I turn the autopilot on, sometimes the wing just decides to just drop on me, and it'll just bank at a ridiculous level, and then it'll just not follow the flight plan. So one thing I've been doing to try to fix that, it's not really a permanent fix, but I've been setting my bank angle to a max of 15 degrees. And it helps a little bit. You also don't want to intercept like the magenta line at too high of an angle, because it seems to put it into like an infinite bank where it just won't ever stop banking until you crash. So we'll just have to see what happens today.
On 116 tower, wind 31 knots, runway 29 from intersection Zulu 1 clear for takeoff. Report airborne.
On upon 116 cleared to land, runway 29 at Zulu 1. We'll advise when wheels up.
On 116, confirm if you have takeoff Zulu 1 at runway 29.
Clear for takeoff, runway 29 out upon 116 heavy. Yeah, I thought I said that. Alright, let's get the landing lights on, guys. Landing lights on. Let's see those airplane emojis in the chat, guys. You guys ready for a first long haul in years? Haven't done one, and oh man, I really hope this goes well, guys. I really do. There's no plan B today, guys. This is it. This is it.
648, our taxi to runway 28, holding point whiskey. We are whiskey 3, Charlie whiskey 1, Romeo all
this
the
is
way.
It, ladies and gentlemen.
1, Papa whiskey.
Let's freaking do it. All right, rolling start, 40%, and then Toga.
Signal one more time for on the pond.
Alright, here comes Toga.
On 9648.
Airspeed's alive.
Runway 28 holding point. We are whiskey 3, Charlie whiskey 1.
Traffic off our nose, taking off opposite direction.
Lima 1.
No factor.
Papa whiskey hold short runway 28. QNH is 1003.
I didn't do my perf page. Jesus. Just remembered it.
Sorry, can you say that one more time?
Alright, if you want somewhere around there, rotate.
190-648, how do you read?
Positive rates.
505.
You're up.
Roger, order for 90648, taxi to runway 28 holding point. Whiskey, we are Whiskey 3, Charlie Whiskey 1, Romeo, Lima 1, Papa, hold short runway 28 at Whiskey, QNH is 1003.
Alright, I have the controls. We're gonna fly this baby out.
Roger, runway 28 holding point.
Well, eventually I'll find where the LNAV button is.
Holding point.
There it
Whiskey,
is.
Taxi by Whiskey 3, Charlie, Whiskey 1, Romeo, Lima 1, Papa, hold runway. Hold
Flaps
runway
coming up.
28 at Whiskey.
I know, right? 1 minute later, correct.
964, correct. And on upon 116 Delta RSC passing 3,800 feet, unfortunately no further ATC. 180 Uniform 1 to 2 destinate, have a safe ride ahead to Tokyo Narita, and thanks for your Delhi. See ya.
22.8, thank you very much for the ATC. You have a great night out in Palm 116 Heavy.
My pleasure, sir. See ya.
Thank you so much, Mr. New Daily Tower. Definitely made the beginning of this flight. You know, it's always more interesting to have ATC. So I'm really happy to have ATC. Pretty solid ATC. Some of the things he said were a bit tough for me to understand. I will be honest, but you know that's what happens when you fly in other countries or you're not familiar with their accents. You know, sometimes they just have a very thick accent and you just don't understand what they're talking about. So, but we did pretty solid, I think, with the reback, the IFR clearance, and everything like that. So, pretty happy with that. Nice little sunrise departure. Oh my God, yes. Very nice sunrise departure out of New Delhi, India. Oh my God, that is beautiful. Wow. I still have the controls though, so we can't be too distracted. We do have a long haul. When I do long hauls, I want to fly as much as I can because, again, we'll be sitting here for a while. There's 10,000.
You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near.
Alright, today we're cruising at 37,000 feet, guys. 37,000 feet is our planned cruise altitude.
We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
I'm turning on the auto throttle. And we'll lock our speed around 290. We'll continue that left turn for our departure. What up, Simdad? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, man. The engine's getting real quiet now because they've kind of spooled back. We're going a bit fast. I think our flaps are up. They are now. Okay, there we go. We flexed out. Oh man, I love this plane. Like, I don't want to jinx it. But I just, in general, like, I just love 787s. I really do. You guys know, if you've been following the channel long enough, that the 787 is like my real life favorite airliner. The A350 is pretty close behind it. I like the A350 a lot too. But I love the 787, and it's always a shame that it doesn't work correctly in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So it always really bugs me because I want to fly it more. I really do. I mean, maybe not for more long hauls. Long hauls will always probably be a rare occasion on this channel just because of how long they are and my route preference. But I love flying a 7.8, I do. But it just, if it works, it's great. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So I add a little bit of nose down trim. I don't want to climb too fast. We're actually getting too slow right now. So I'm gonna put that nose down just a little bit as we're flying out of our departure here, passing 18,000 now. Is auto throttle even working? It doesn't seem like it. Like, I think my engines, it's so quiet. Okay, yeah, my engines are at 90. I just need to put the nose down, that's all. I really hope my weather's working today. I don't want an entire clear flight the entire time. Alright, continue that left turn. Yeah, looking good now. Had to put the nose down a little bit. We were just, that angle of attack was too high. I don't want to descend though.
All station, Delhi Tower will close in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Alright, tower's closing, guys, so get your clearances in now. So I just want to get us on course first, and then once we get past that last waypoint, not this one, so waypoint after this one will be the last one. I think it's called Lapid. I'll switch over to autopilot, but we're already passing 19,000 feet. Hello, Afnan. Hello from Pakistan. Good to see you, my dude. Appreciate that, my man. Simdad left Manila last night. Just woke up almost in Dubai. Very nice, bro. Very nice. That's kind of the long hauls that I prefer to do myself, is whenever I do the overnights when I sleep through 90% of the flight. You know, you're only there for takeoff and landing. But that is not what we're doing today. Amjad, good to see you, my dude. Welcome to the stream. DMTB, good to see you as well, my man. The flight is planned around 7 hours, my man. 7 hours.
648 heavy.
There's that sunrise over India.
Say again, 4 on the pond, 9648.
9648, I see you doing 30 knots on ground, sir. But never mind. Clear takeoff from 828 at whiskey 290.
James, do I like using the HUD? I don't fly this plane enough to even answer that question, to be honest. But I can't say that I use it very often. I've only used it maybe once. I've only really used the HUD one time. It does work. I mean, it's kind of preference. Let me see. Does it work? Yeah, it works. I just don't use it. I usually don't need to. I wonder how often even real pilots use the HUD. Alright, so we are pretty high. We really should send it over to autopilot now. But what I want to do is, again, I want to get it as close to the actual magenta line here before I engage the LNAV and VNAV. Because just in my testing, I've had a lot of issues with the autopilot actually flying the flight plan. So we'll see when I hit the autopilot button if it actually works. But we're past 23,000 feet already. Once we get off of autopilot, we'll go ahead and clean everything up. We'll get the lights turned off and everything that needs to happen. Rotate Aviation, good to see you, my man. Welcome to the stream. You can see we're just to the left of that right now. Alright, right, let's go ahead and level me off right around here, please. I'm gonna tell you the last waypoint. Alright, let's try it out. I'm gonna hit autopilot. Let's see what happens. Autopilot is activated. And let's see how the plane reacts. Because again, this is kind of like, this is where it is. Like it might crash us right now, or it might succeed. So I really want to know. I'll go ahead and standard barometric pressure there. That's gonna change what our altitude is by quite a lot. And it looks like it is, if it doesn't bank left, it's tripping. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. It's still banking to the right. Yep, it's not doing it. I'm taking over. I'm telling you guys, I was expecting that to happen. So I'm going to fly up by hand just to get it back on course. And then hopefully try that again and maybe it'll work. So we'll have to see. It's going to take some trial and error to get this plane to do what we want it to do. So the next waypoint is Delta Papa 404. The altitude restriction here is 12,000 feet at or above that, so we're passing 28 almost now, so we're really good.
964 SU passing 1,500 feet and passing no further ATC. 1 Unicom 122.8, thanks for flying out of Delhi. Have a safe flight ahead to Narita, and see you soon.
122.8, 4 on the pond, 9648 heavily, we'll see it.
Hey, hopefully it registered us going there now.
And all stations, Delhi Tower is now closed.
Right, New Delhi is closing. I always wonder, I watch other people do flights on Microsoft and do live streams. I'm like, how the heck do you guys get these planes to work? Because every time I fly, I have a horrible time getting to fly the flight plane. Yeah, see, Tomsu says his autopilot works perfectly. Well, what's wrong with mine? Like, why is yours working but mine's not? Same plane, same flight. All right, let's try that again. I'm gonna hit autopilot. I'm gonna do it manually this time. Autopilot left and autopilot right. And my vertical speed is set to 2400. That's fine for now. 290 knots. And let's see what happens. So I have my hands off of the yoke, off of everything. And we'll have to see if it works out for us. Hopefully it does. We should have a tailwind for the majority of this flight, so that might help us. You see right now the plane's kind of banking to the right, just slightly. And what I realized before, I thought it might have been a problem with my yoke not being calibrated and centered before, because I've had that problem before, where my actual yoke, like the axis, is not being seen as center. I've had that problem before, so I didn't know if that was it. But at the moment, it looks like it is capturing that LNAV, and it's trying to do things to keep us on that level. I'm gonna go into VNAV now, and that should level us off to gain up to 312 knots. We're passing 32,000 feet now. Next waypoint is Ali, which is 40 nautical miles away. So once we get all this figured out, guys, we'll be able to chill, and we'll definitely closely monitor our flight plan, our flight path, to make sure that the plane is not doing anything weird or flying us in the wrong direction. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it looks good right now. It's doing okay. So I'll leave it alone for a bit. We'll go outside and enjoy the sunrise. Very nice. Yes, Rotate Aviation. That's kind of how it is. YouTube has a bit of a longer delay versus Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, you're definitely seeing things sooner. All right, let me check, because we should be banking this much. As soon as I take my freaking eyes off of it, look at what happens, guys. Look at what happens. It's just banking to the left. I'm gonna hit heading select, see if it makes a difference. So you see, I have heading select to go right. You see the flight director saying, hey, you need to go to the right some. And the actual plane is not responding. Oh, it is. It's slowly trying to. I don't know. I don't know why. Like, I'm wondering, is my yoke out of sync or something? Is it my yoke pulling it to the right? Is it my rudder pedals? Okay, there we go. Now it's doing something. Yep. Oh, you know, I kind of expected this to happen, to be honest with you. I really was debating on what plane and what route to do for today's long haul. A lot of factors came into play. The main factors that came into play for today's long haul were what plane to fly, and if that plane actually worked. Because I was, for a little while, thinking about doing a 747, but I had the exact same issue with the autopilot. Exact same issue. And look at this. So now it's banking to the right, but it's banking too much. It's going to actually overshoot Ali now. You see that? So I'm going to have to bring it back over. So it doesn't do that. If I have autopilot is now disengaged. You heard it go beep beep. If I have autopilot disengaged, it doesn't have that problem. Like, I can trim it out myself, like it is kind of right now, to just kind of fly straight and level very well. But as soon as I turn on autopilot, it decides just to do its own thing. So now LNAV is armed. Autopilot's turned back on. You can see it banking pretty aggressively to capture that LNAV again. We're like right up on it. We're like 10 miles away from that now. So today's stream might just show you guys why not to do long hauls on Microsoft Flight Simulator. But again, Tomsu back behind us, who's flying the same plane, same route, isn't having any issues with his autopilot. So I don't know what's causing it. What did I do that's causing it to do that? So like I said, it should be turning left like it is, but then it should straighten out. Right, fly by hand for 6 hours. We might just have to. We might just have to. All right, it's straightening out. I got it to work. I've successfully completed flights with this plane this week after the recent update and patches, just to make sure that we could actually have a chance at completing this flight. They're cutting grass outside, so we'll have to see. Hopefully. Yeah, I agree, Niman. The thing is, here it is a problem with me with doing X-plane long hauls. I really was considering doing X-plane instead today for a long haul, because honestly, it'd be way more predictable, a lot more stable. But my personal problem with that was that I wanted to have scenery to look at for 6 hours, right? Because I don't have 6 hours worth of scenery to fly over. Most of my ortho scenery that I have is in concentrated areas, you know. I don't even have Japan. Like I wouldn't do this exact flight on X-plane because I don't have anything in India, nothing in New Delhi. We'd be flying over the regular copy paste autogen India and Himalaya, stuff like that. So I don't have any scenery on this particular route to fly over. Obviously, I could go and buy probably Tokyo Narita and have a destination scenery of just that airport, and maybe find a New Delhi airport for X-plane as well, where I have just the takeoff area. But I wanted somewhere where I have, like, you know, scenery, ortho the entire way through, and that would cost me like hundreds of gigabytes of ortho to download, and that would take a ton of time as well to do. So that's, for me, I was like, if I'm gonna do a long haul, if I'm gonna do a long haul live stream, I personally, this is just me, all right, because I know a lot of people out there prefer X-plane. I agree. When it comes to long hauls, flying them, it's better to use X-plane. But for me, if I'm gonna do a live stream, I want something that's interesting to look at for me as well. And we're just reaching our cruise level, 37,000 feet. Because if you look at the window right now, you can see I can come out here and look at the scenery, enjoy. You know, what does it look like out here? What does the ortho imagery look like? The clouds, stuff like that. Because we're not just flying over water. A lot of people were recommending a lot of water flights. When I do long hauls, if I'm gonna actually sit here with you guys for an entire long haul, I don't want to be flying over water. That's boring. Seriously, I don't want to be flying over water. On X-plane, I don't mind, because if you're flying over water, that's the less scenery that you need. You know what I mean? But I want to fly over scenery, and honestly, this flight is gonna be some amazing, beautiful scenery. Just wait. Right now, coming out of India, it's a little just, you know, a lot of just desert, dry land. We'll be flying right over the Himalaya mountains, beautiful mountains over China, and obviously the approach into Japan is gonna be amazing as well. So a lot of really pretty scenery that we can look at from 37,000 feet that we're really gonna enjoy, and that's why I picked this route, because I wanted to have some eye candy to look at on the way out. You know what I'm saying? With X-plane, again, I could have done a long haul, but it would have probably either have to be over the water, because I don't have scenery, or it would have to be like Alaska to Miami, where I have a decent amount of scenery, but I still don't even have the entire U.S. coverage like that we would see it all. We would see some nice scenery in Alaska. Once we got over the lower 48, as they call it, or over the United States, you might see a little bit of scattered ortho tiles and things like that. Alright, but we are, as you can hear her saying, at our cruise. Turning off the land lights. And after some wrestling and some fighting with the autopilot, it seems that we have got it figured out. The next question is, once it gets to the next waypoint, will it continue and keep following those waypoints? So that's kind of going to be the test today. But right now it's looking okay, it's looking smooth. The weather is looking smooth. We got an 89 knot tailwind, which is nice. Always nice to have a nice good breeze behind us. And we're going to make our range a little bit wider, about 100 or so knots. So yeah, so we'll keep coming back to this, watching out, making sure nothing happens, because I really don't want us to lose. You know what I mean? All right, I am now looking at chat. If you guys have any questions, please send them my way. I'm gonna take a look at my radar to make sure our weather is actually correct, because I don't feel like it's right. I don't feel like we're actually getting the weather like it should be, but we'll let it play out. It is pretty clear skies or around a lot of this area, but I don't know. I don't really know. You know what? Let me show you guys my flight plan for today. For those of you who are not flying with us, so you can see kind of an idea of an overhead overall look at what we got going on for today's flight. And we'll also get some music kicking and started for us for our cruise. We'll turn the seatbelt signs off. You guys are now free to move about the cabin. Where's the seatbelt sign? There it is. There we go.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Alright, we're cruising and we're at roughly our speed. We'll be cruising at Mach 0.84. At this speed and at this wind, Sim Toolkit tells us that we will be there in 6 hours and 16 minutes from now. Very nice. I can dig that, baby. Alright, let's go back out. And we'll leave it on the wing view for just a little while while we take a look at our flight. So see here, we're here. For those of you who are not good at geography, we are in India right now. This is where we are, which is east of Dubai, pretty far east, about 1,000 miles east of Dubai. But over here, taking off out of New Delhi, which is the capital of India. Not sure if you have any India locals in the chat today. But for our route, though, you can kind of see it. Not sure if you can see it very well, but we'll be flying, obviously, east. We've already reached our top of climb. I want to go over kind of like the Himalaya mountains here, which is going to be my favorite part of the flight, for sure.
Hi, is this explained?
Hello, New York. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Welcome back, my man. No, this is actually not X-Plane. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yes, I'm taking quite the risk doing a long haul in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but we're doing it. We're going to attempt it. We're trying it, and hopefully we don't run into any technical problems or any problems with the plane anymore. But as you guys can see, like I said, we're going to be flying over the Himalaya mountains, which is going to be a beautiful section of it. As we get kind of past that, you can see there's a few scattered showers, thunderstorms and things like that out here. As we get closer to Asia, or I don't know, is this all Asia? I think all this is Asia. We get closer to China, I should say. Hello.
Yes, it crashes a lot.
Yes, it does, New York. Thank you very much for that. Another super chat donation, man. Thank you so much for that, bro. Thank you, man, so much, bro. I really appreciate that donation, my man. And yes, it does crash a lot. Let's hope and pray it doesn't crash for us today. Crazy Kid, what's up, my dude? Welcome to the stream. Doge World as well, good to see you. Salvador Rueda, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Plan B is infinite flight. That's what Starly says. That is not plan B for me. Trust me, it is not. All right, we are banking. Let's just check it. Anytime this plane starts to bank, I gotta make sure we're banking in the right direction, because I don't trust it. I don't. I think we just reached the next waypoint. And yes, we did. Okay, straighten it up. Good. All right. I gotta check it. I gotta check it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. All right, so let me finish what I was saying, my thought. So as we get close to China, we may get a little weather through there, but it shouldn't be too bad. We'll be above it, obviously, and then we'll be basically getting to see a lot of Japan as we go up through into Tokyo Narita. Can you guys see this style? Should I change the map style to like light? Let's do light. Yeah, you can kind of see the the country's a lot better in the light view. Thank you very much, what's that say? Pernice. Thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Alright, yeah. Oh, another one. Oh, snap. You know what? I'm taking these off. I'm awake now. Roland, thank you for the subscription as well. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Great to see you. Great to see you. Yeah, I might put those back on later if my eyes get tired again, but for now, I'm good to go. I'm good. Alright, Cyrus Martin, you be back at 11:35. Sounds good, bro. Rotham from India. What's up, man? I knew we had some India natives out here, man. That's amazing. Thanks for coming up, man. Good to see you. But yeah, like I said, you can see we have some weather here. Getting closer to Tokyo and Japan. That's about it. Where we are right now, there's not really any reported weather, so we'll kind of keep an eye on that. Again, we haven't seen a single cloud, which worries me with my actual weather in the sim. Uh-oh, we're banking again. Let's go make sure we're going the right direction. And I don't know that we are. It's definitely banking too much. It's kind of like the CRJ, like you want to keep synchronizing the heading. Yeah, it's definitely not working. Is this what we're going to have to deal with the entire flight? Yeah, that is not cool. Like, you see what happened though? Like, I wasn't touching the controls. I wasn't doing anything. And it just decided, hey, I want to go to Russia. Let's go to Russia. Wait, hold on, cuz ain't nobody tell you can go to Russia. I know, right? Oh, you just dropped your phone in the toilet? How do you do that? Oh no. Thank you, Shamrock. Fazu Pandi, what's up, man? Yeah, so now I'm back with my hands on the control again, just kind of trying to steer it back in the right direction. But yeah. It was working perfectly fine a second ago, right? And it's not like you had to find a new waypoint. Like, we were just on a straight track and just decided to go to bank to the left. Oscar, hello, my man. Welcome to the stream. Russia is nice too. Yes, I would agree, but that is not the plan where we're going today. That is not where we're going today. Alright, so it's level. Autopilot back on. Let's see what happens. Tom, so your throttle stopped working. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good at all. What up, RJ? Kingdom Vlogs. You saw this last night and you were in shock. Yeah, man. And it's not an April Fool's joke. We out here and we gonna try to be out here for the next 6 hours and 15 minutes. That's what we gonna do. That's what we're trying to do, if this plane will allow us to. But this Microsoft Flight Simulator Sobo 787 wants to play some April Fool's jokes on us and be banking all kind of ways. So I don't know, man. I'm worried because later on I would like to, you know, try playing some other games at the same time. And if I get super, you know, into it and I come back and my plane's in the freaking in the water somewhere, I'll be pretty darn upset. Mr. Music for All, yes, I am going to try to load up the SimStoolKit overlay. Thanks for reminding me, man, because I actually have that playing in the background. Matter of fact, let me take that off. I'm sorry. I apologize. I forgot that it was on the screen. There's an overlay. I'm going to see if it's working. I'm not sure if it's working. Alex P says, after a 20-hour long haul, this ain't nothing. Yeah, for you. For you. My favorite 787 livery is the Air New Zealand 787, the black one. Chicago Aviation Fanatic, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Happy April 1st to you as well, man. Can I show my graphic preset for this game? I just want to know how strong the 1080 Ti. Resky, my preset right now is set to high end. That's it. I haven't customized my graphic settings. It is set to high end right now. And so what you're seeing on your screen, depending on the quality that you're watching, is high end. So high end is usually the lowest I want to go. Anything lower than that, for me, it just doesn't look as good. If I have to, I will. In special scenarios, like if I'm in really bad weather or something like that, you know, but I prefer to keep it around the high end. Where if I can go to ultra, I will, but usually I only use ultra settings when flying GA or very slow aircraft. Do I like scary games, Markel? Yes, I do actually. I do like scary games. I should say I have a love-hate relationship with them because they're scary. They scare me, but they are fun. They're thrilling, I should say. It is, Shamrock. It's a hot plane, man. Yeah, see, now it's working again. And your throttle says it's working now, too, so that's good. I don't know why your throttle stopped working. That's weird. That is weird. No problem, Rescue. I do my best to answer as many questions as I can as long as I see them. But no problem, man. Alright, so I'm gonna... I hate babying the autopilot because I wanna go to the outside view. How far are we? We're 26 miles from LKN, so we'll watch it. Let's go outside for a little while, and we'll watch it. If the plane starts banking at a weird angle, we know it's probably not doing the right thing. Where'd my water go? There it is. Nestle purified water. You can't even see it. Riley Game Dev, hello, welcome to the stream. You watched one of my GWR route when you had like 6 viewers. GWR route. What route was that? I don't remember that one. What is GWR? Where is that? How do I think Microsoft will handle on the Xbox? I want to say good. I want to say it's gonna work good, but you just don't know. Like, I thought that it was gonna run better on my PC than it does. It runs okay in a lot of scenarios, but it doesn't run as well as I thought it would. I feel like it's gonna have to run well. Like, I don't think Xbox is gonna allow them to put it on Xbox if you can't run it smoothly on an Xbox. You know, because usually in PC, not sorry, in console games, you don't really worry about changing your settings as far as the you know, like graphic settings, because usually it's kind of just preset for you. The game is made for that console, and so usually you can just run it at how it's intended to look. And so the Xbox, I feel like, I mean, it should, I don't know, I feel like it should perform well. I think that's probably part of the reason why it's taking so long for them to bring it to Xbox, is because they have to find a way for it to work, you know. So I don't know, we'll see. I don't have an Xbox, so I won't actually be able to test that myself, but I am looking forward to seeing how well it does work on Xbox, because people have been waiting a very long time for that, man. Riley says that's the Great Western Railway. That's what I thought you meant. I just don't remember streaming a Great Western Railway stream. I don't remember that. Hello, Steven. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Alright, there's the banks. That should be banking left for our flight plan. I'm just going to make sure that's what it's doing. So I'm going to go back in here and monitor it. We'll probably be watching our flight plan pretty closely this entire flight. So if you guys notice my plane doing weird things, definitely let me know. I have my bank angle set to 15 degrees. So if it banks farther than 15 degrees, we know that it's not doing it right, which it looks like it already isn't. We're right at 15 though. We'll see if it banks back right. Look at that, that's way farther than 15 degrees. Look how far. This plane sucks. I'm gonna say it right now. I don't know if it's a plane. I don't know what's causing the problem, but this is unacceptable. Seriously. Seriously, this is horrible. I shouldn't have to baby this plane like this. Like, that's a simple turn. That was a simple, like, 10-degree turn there. Alright, I'm gonna roll right, rolling right, rolling right. Yeah, we might have to fly this thing for 6 hours by hand. That'll be the new title. Hand-flown long haul. And every time it does that, you can see it also kind of like starts climbing too. Alright, autopilot's back on. Let's see what happens. Yes, the 787 will definitely test your piloting skills and your patience, and it's already doing both of those things. I told you guys at the very beginning, I have very little patience for Microsoft Flight Simulator today. And there it is, it's banking too far to the right. Hello, Air Barley 64. Good to see you up to the stream. All right, that should be on. We should be right on. Zoom out. Yeah, it's crazy. Like it works for a little while and it stops working. I don't know what the problem is. Again, if you guys know of how to fix this issue, please let me know. I was looking all over the forums last night because I was like really debating on flying this plane today because of this exact problem. This is the exact reason why I was really thinking against flying the 787 or even flying Microsoft Flight Simulator at all for a long haul. Scott Sugar, yeah, my range is at 80, but still should be turning that way. Look at that. And if I zoom in to, oops, hold on. Autopilot disconnect. Alright, yes, now we're at 20. We're already way far. We're already off even 10 miles. We're off of the magenta line. And we're 84 miles away. We could try doing like direct to the next waypoint and see if that fixes it. I've had that problem before where you hit direct. I'm scared to do that though because I don't want to adjust anything in my flight plan because it might break it. There's a new mod that improves the 787 called 787XH. I know of the 787X. I've not heard of the 787XH. I've not heard of that version of it. But whenever I use the 787X, it didn't fix like anything for me. It made a few of the buttons on the overhead actually clickable. Mostly cosmetic type stuff, nothing that actually changed the systems for me. But that was a little while ago that I used that mod. That's why I was like, I'm not going to use it today because I don't want to have any problems that the mod brings, because sometimes the mod itself can actually bring on problems as well. So you see I have autopilot 1 and autopilot 2 both turned on. I was like, is there a yaw damper in this plane? I couldn't find one. So I thought maybe it could be like a yaw damper problem. And again, look at that, it's still already banking too far. Oh wait, never mind, hold on. It finally found it. Zyleague, good to see, man. Or Zyleague, welcome to the stream, man. I'm doing pretty good though. Not too bad. Can't complain. Cannot complain at all. Only if there was an A350 in Microsoft. Yeah, man, I would love that. That'd be great. That would be great. I think it's flying it now. Yeah, it seems that finally the autopilot has finally responded correctly. So I don't know, man. I really hope it's not like this for the whole way. You see we got a few turns in there, about 300 miles out, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, that's why I don't want to go direct. Like, I really don't want to hit direct on the 7.8 because it's been known to do some very bad things when trying to do that. So I'm gonna try to not adjust or change my flight plan at all and see what happens. So now it's flying the flight plan. We can kind of relax for at least till the next waypoint. Jesus. All right, Phil Boardman, hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Good to see you. What airport am I near now? That is a great question. I don't know. Let's see. We are I don't know. I see VILK, that's way behind us. I see the Apipu. There's a tiny airport called Victor 1 or Victor India 90. There's Victor India Romeo Bravo that we just kind of flew by to the south. Victor Echo Golf Kilo. Like if you're looking for an airport to join me, I would recommend Victor Echo Golf Kilo. I don't know how big that airport is. It looks like it is a class Bravo though. So that'll be the best place if you want to just jump in and join us for the flight to Tokyo Narita, if that's why you're asking. So that's where the nearest one is. Yes, I am definitely looking forward to a good quality 777 and a good quality 737 MAX. 100%, bro. Looking forward to that. Bo De Lao, hello, welcome to the stream as well. Good to see you. And Toddy says your CRJ is acting up as well. That's not good. Yeah, I've had since the last update. I don't know what they did, man. Oh wow, look at those mountains in the distance. Hi, yay. I'm gonna leave it on this view. Oh, we do have some clouds. Yay, clouds. All right, we're not gonna be alone. Cool. I was worried that the clouds were not gonna spawn in. Alright, I'm gonna leave it on this view. Those mountains look sick. You see the clouds rolling in on the mountain. That's just a dope shot right there. But yeah, the last update, like the CRJ update actually was pretty solid. It had some performance increases, stuff like that. But the actual Microsoft update, I saw my performance actually dropped some. Like in the 787, for example, I see drops of frames getting near big airports. Like when we took off, my frames were not as high as they should have been. And it'll probably be the same way when we land in Tokyo in 6 hours. So I don't know what's going on there at all. It'd be nice if there was an autopilot fix mod. That'd be super dope. Sorry, but yeah. Again, sorry if I coughed today. I was not feeling great the last couple days, so I'm trying to recover. And this is my jam. I'm gonna turn it up. Oh yeah, Mr. Music for All was asking if I was gonna get that overlay up. Let me see if I can get it to work. Yeah, I have it turned on, but it's not working. This is a map. The map's not working either. So I don't know if something's going on with the SimToolkit Pro's SDK API thing, but I do actually have it turned on, but it's not showing up. So sadly, we will not be able to have that today. Mr. Music for All, you got the CRJ yesterday and couldn't get any autopilot functions to work correctly, and the throttle was messed up even after calibrating through EFB. Wow, that's weird. I flew the CRJ a couple days ago, and I didn't have any problems like that in particular. I would say give it another look, give it another try, and see if maybe it could be your controls on different profiles, something like that. John Burke F14, thank you so much, my man. As well as Pilot Stud, thank you, man. Thanks for coming out, my man. Appreciate that so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Pilot Stud in the building. Good to see you, man. When it snowed in Houston, did my water or power turn off? My power only went off for one night, and we never lost water. So I was one of the lucky ones. I didn't have any water damage. My pipes didn't freeze. Nothing bad happened. So really thankful for that. Neiman, I do not work in aviation. Sadly, no, I do not work in aviation at the moment. I work, my work is I do graphic design and web design and web design management. So that is what my job is. I work from home for a couple, or remotely I should say, for a few different companies. So I'm a contract worker, I guess you could say. But yeah, that's what I do. So today I basically took the day off, told all my clients, hey, I'm gonna be busy on Thursday all day, so don't call me. They probably still will call me, but I'm like, don't call me. I'll be busy all day Thursday. So basically taking the day off for this long haul, because this will take all day. And then tomorrow I'll be back to work and probably super busy tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm planning to hop back on DCS World, kind of as a break. I know after I finish this flight, I'm gonna be so freaking done with flying, at least flying airliners. And so tomorrow I'll probably hop on DCS World again and try to reattempt to do another mission on DCS World. So those of you who are interested in fighter jets definitely will enjoy tomorrow's live stream. Duke or Duck Bakken, we are flying to Tokyo Narita from New Delhi, India. All the flight details are down in the descriptions on YouTube, so check that out. Sadly, I don't have the overlay working. Callum Brassard, hello, good morning, my friend. Good to see you up to the stream. Yeah, we got some storms. I mentioned it earlier. We have a few storms as we get closer, scattered storms as we get closer to the mountains. Godzilla, hello, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, my dude. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Stephen, you were bored so you hopped on the stream. No problem, man. Yo, I need the company, bro. We're here 6 hours ago still. Actually, the exact ETE is 5 hours and 56 minutes. But yeah, we got a ways to go. We're just getting started. I'll be here all day, guys. We got a marathon flight going on today. Mr. Music for All, you have a Bravo throttle, and what you found out last night was it does not seem to play nice with the autopilot functions. Okay, good to know. I don't have that Bravo throttle, but I'm hoping to get one eventually. And you mean the autopilot functions on the Bravo throttle, right? Cause doesn't it come with like little like autopilot buttons? Something like that. Godzilla, man, yeah, I bet it's really early for you in Australia over there. It's like middle of the night, isn't it? But thanks for coming out, man, all the way from freaking Australia, my dude. Matter of fact, guys, let's do some shout outs right now. We're at cruise. We got 5 hours to go, but I want to acknowledge everybody who's here right now, who's hanging out with us in the chat. After that, we'll go back into more talking. You guys can ask whatever it is you want to ask, and we'll hang out again for the next 5 hours or so. Doge World, you have an Xbox, so you can't wait for this game. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. How am I liking SimToolkit Pro? I freaking love it, man. That's all I use for my aircraft tracking and logging, and planning as well. That's all I use is SimToolkit Pro. Yes, Duck Backon, we are going to be over land for the majority of our long haul today, which is how I prefer it. We won't see water until we pass China, right before we descend over Japan. So we'll be over the man, this is beautiful. We might actually see Mount Everest from out here. I don't know which one of those it may be, but we might actually see Mount Everest. See if we got a nice left wing view we could take a look at here. No, let's see what this looks like. No, we'll stay outside. Steven, can I do a flight from Dallas to Orlando? Not now, man. But yeah, send that request over to Discord so I can have it in my books so I can remember. And we are banking. Let's make sure that we're banking for the right reasons. Hold on, guys. Stand by. And are we? Probably not. Whenever you see the flight director way the heck to the left, it usually means we're not banking for the right reasons. We should be going straight all the way to Parsa. So I'm going to go ahead and correct that now. If I move the yoke to the left, these passengers are not liking this flight. This is not a smooth flight. Yeah, wow. We're going to have to do this like every, like, what, 15 minutes? This is ridiculous. So hold on, stand by on those shout outs, guys. I'm gonna get you. I see them coming in. Just wanna get our plane back on course. I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. Like, Asobo, seriously, why is this happening? And why isn't there, like, is it only happening to me? Like, I feel like it's not happening to anybody else. Is it only happening to me? Has anybody else had this problem with their autopilot in the 787 or the 7.4, even in the A320. I've only had this problem in the 7.8 and 7.4. I haven't had the problem in the A320 that I know of. Not in a long time. I used to have the same problem in the A320, but it has been a very long time since it's happened. Alright, let's try it again. Autopilot on. Alright, so it's turning. But as you see again, the main thing that lets me know that it's not doing it right is that it's not following the flight director. You see how it's way over here? So autopilot disconnect again. I'm gonna put the flight director back in the center. Yeah, fix it. I mean, is it my yoke? Like, I wonder if I unplug my yoke, I'm wondering if it's my yoke or my rudder pedals or something. Like maybe it's a hardware issue. So after I get this back on course, because we're not even using the yoke forever. So I autopilot back on. Interesting. It only turns on my right autopilot when I hit the button. And you can see flight director is telling us to go right. The plane is actually correcting and going to the right. Oh, it's Flight Sim. What's up, my dude? Welcome back to the stream, man. Yes, a long haul. Can you freaking believe it, man? This is a rare occasion. A lot of people thought it was an April Fool's joke because it's on April Fool's Day. But no, this is legit. We're attempting to do a long haul and not doing it too well because our plane doesn't want to follow the flight plan. So I'm flying. I've flown probably half this flight by hand already. We've been in the air for about an hour. So I don't know what's causing it. I know I'm descending too. Whenever the autopilot turns off, it just starts descending because it's not correcting it. It's not trimmed out. Alright, autopilot's back on. What sucks is, man, we're missing the view of freaking beautiful mountains on the left. We're over here head down trying to get the autopilot to work, and there it goes again. Oh, this is so frustrating. Come on, baby, you can do it. I believe in you, sorta, a little bit. I really don't believe in you at all. Do what you're told. 787. I am actually I'm still on New Delhi's frequency. I need to switch over to Unicom. 122.80. There we go. Alright, so now I'm on Unicom. And we're banking. Chicago Aviation, we have some things. We'll fly together eventually, man. We've been in conversation about stuff, so stay tuned for something of that nature. Chicago Aviation. Will I do a night flight soon? No, I don't really do night flight streams. To lack of better words, they're just not interesting. I'll do a night takeoff or a night landing, but the majority of the flight will always be sun up. Oops, I won't do that. Alright, autopilot's on. Can you do what I'm asking you to do, Mr. 787, please? Captain Flight Wings, hello, welcome to the stream. I have not forgot about those shoutouts, guys. I'm just trying to get the plane situated before we take our eyes off and focus on something different. We've been flying S-turns for the last 50 miles now. Do I think you're crazy doing a long haul? I mean, yeah, I think all you guys who do long hauls are crazy. I get it in real life. Why people do it in real life? They get paid to do long hauls in real life. You guys doing long hauls for free. What is the difference between the CRJ 500 and 700? The 700 is longer, has more seats, and I think that's it. I think that's the only difference. It looks like it is actually flying it now. It seems like it finally decided to kick in. Yep, there it is. You can see whenever it kind of like it kicks left, kicks right, you kind of know that it is now actually following the flight plan as it was intended in the first place. The question is, how long will it be able to hold that? We're only 17 miles from the next SMR. We have a pretty, not a sharp turn, but a decent left turn and then a right turn at KTM. It's probably an airway we're catching right there. Cloud Chaser, hello, hello, hello. All right, hands off now. Hands off. All right, guys. I'm sorry about that. Wow, look at this view though, man. Oh my God. I told you guys this flight was gonna be super scenic. Just all kind of beautiful things to see flying out here, man. We're approaching the Himalayan mountains now. There's actually not any snow out here today, so look at the rivers though. The rivers are still icy. Yeah, clouds to the north, clear skies to the south. Yep, that two Cloud Chaser. One is longer and has different engine options as well for the CRJ 500 versus the 700. But basically, it's pretty much the same plane. Different carriers fly different ones. There's also a CRJ 200 as well. What country am I in right now as we are flying? That is a great question. We are, I believe, still in India. Yes, we are still in India. We'll be in India for a while. We're actually gonna fly just over Nepal. Hey, wait, hold on. Actually, I take that back. Are we still in India? We are actually now over Nepal. Yeah, we just crossed over into Nepal. So we are no longer in India now. Yinat, how much is Microsoft Flight Simulator? I think it's like 60 USD, something like that. Something like that. Alright, let's see. Again, we're babying this plane. We're babying this plane. Let's see how it does. Here comes our next turn. It is obviously detecting that it's there. I'm actually gonna turn the bank angle up a little bit because the 20 degrees doesn't seem like they make a difference. Scott S, your Thrustmaster throttle quadrant is not working anymore. You tried to calibrate it through Windows, but no luck. Any suggestions? I would say try updating and reinstalling the drivers and the firmware, all that stuff. Try all that, and see if that helps you at all. Hopefully it does, because that definitely sucks. I don't know why it would cut out. How long have you had it? They usually don't just cut out. I do not have any kids at the moment, no. Thank you so much, Cloud Chaser, again, man, for the congratulations. I actually need to pee now. I've been drinking so much water that I need to go to the bathroom. So once we get past KTM, I'm gonna have to take a quick bathroom break. And then when we get back, again, I know I said I was gonna do shout outs like 20 minutes ago, but we had to catch the plane from crashing. But once I get back from my bathroom break, we'll do the shout outs then, if that's all good with y'all. Rita said your kidneys for Microsoft. Hey, once that PMDG comes out, we'll be selling all kind of body parts to get add-ons for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh man, don't make me laugh. I gotta pee so bad. No, I know it's a long haul, but I wanna make sure the plane doesn't crash into a mountain. So I wanna just kind of get past these couple turns before I step out. It won't take me long. Mo the Gamer, your Microsoft keeps crashing. How do you fix it? I would recommend just fish and look through the forums. There's tons of people having problems with crashing. Even people that I know of personally have had a lot of issues with the sim crashing, and they have computers that are well enough capable of running Microsoft Flight Simulator. I can't say why. I don't know why. It's definitely something weird. Sometimes it's a different program you have installed in your computer, so who knows. So I would say look it up. Look up exactly what your problem is. Like search it like that on Google or on the forums and see if somebody can help you, but I don't know. Sorry, man. That's true. I could hit the escape key. But I don't want to do that because then we're gonna have to set us back a couple minutes, however long it takes me. Look at that wing flex though. We're getting some turbulence as we get close to these mountains. I love this view right here. Yes, if I have an emergency, we can land at Kathmandu International, which is we're not far from that. We're actually only maybe 100 miles. Actually, not even that. We're probably like less than 100 miles away from Kathmandu, which is the capital of Nepal, which is where we're flying right now. Oh shoot! I think I might have blocked somebody on accident. That's true. A 2-minute pause is better than a crash. That is facts right there, bro. You spitting the truth, my man. Oh yeah, look at these mountains. So this is the beginning of the favorite part of this flight. After coming over the Himalayas now. Kathmandu, thank you. I had no idea how to say it. Bonarian pilot, hello, welcome to the stream, my dude. Welcome to the stream. That wing flex is very sexy. Yes, it is, as it always should be in a 787. Oh, look at that. This is how it should be. Hopefully it's banking for real. It is gorgeous out here, man. It's a little bit of, like a little sprinkle of clouds out here just to kind of tease you so you can't really see the mountains as well as you would like to, but it's really nice. Y Jen, hello from Japan. We are headed your way, my friend. We'll be there in just over 5 hours. It is pretty late night out there in Japan, I believe. Yeah, I heard about the crash, the fatal crash over back Kathmandu. Hopefully I remember how to pronounce that next time. How active is VATSIM? Very active. Very active. There's always VATSIM controllers online. There's always people flying on VATSIM. It depends on where you live or where you fly, right? Because if some areas of the world are not as active as others. For example, if you fly in the East Coast of the US, you're pretty much, guaranteed ATC daily around the afternoon to evening time. Local time. If you're like in the UK, you're pretty much guaranteed to have ATC anywhere in the UK, like in the around like afternoon to evening time as well. So again, it kind of depends on when you're flying and where you're flying. Alright, I'm gonna check this because we're still turning, but we should be good. It seems like it's trying to come back. And then there's always pilots flying on VATSIM. Like it's non-stop flying always on VATSIM. Like unless VATSIM servers are down, you'll never find a time that VATSIM is actually empty. I mean, maybe the area you're flying in is empty. Like if you fly around like northern Alaska, northern Alaska, northern Canada, you might not see very many people out there, right? But if you're flying in some of the more popular areas like Europe, the UK, LA, so some of the more popular usual areas, there's always somebody flying in and out of those airports. If you fly some of the more desert areas or deserted areas, you won't see as much people. So if we were in like Juneau, Alaska, might not be as many people. Oh, look at that view. Jeez. Boat Gabe, hello from Delhi, India. What up, man? We just left there, man. We got some more locals in the building. Good to see, man. Welcome aboard, my friend. It seems like the plane is still banking, but I think it's trying to recatch that LNAV line. It kind of went wide. Yeah, you see it. So it's still working. So far, so good. These mountains to the left of us, you can see, are really high. We're at 37,000 feet right now, cruising in this 787. And those mountains, I believe, go... I can't remember how high those mountains are. I have to look at the map. But they're pretty high. They might go all the way to, like, I don't know, in the teen thousands. Hello, well, good to see you, my dude. Welcome to the stream as well. Welcome aboard, my friend. This is good. This is nice. You guys know me. I love my mountains, man. I love my mountains and I love my beaches. I know, I'm trying to hold my laughter, because if I laugh, I might pee myself. Because I really gotta pee, like, really bad. Like, I thought, usually, I don't know, I thought I could make it at least halfway without a pee break, but that was wrong. I was very wrong. As much water as I've been drinking, it's gonna have, like, at least 5 pee breaks in this stream. Once an hour. Oh, gosh, look at that. Alright, guys, I'm about to step away for just, like, 2 minutes. That's it. To take, probably less than that. To grab another water and hop in the restroom, or I should say hop in, go to the restroom real quick. What view would you guys prefer to watch for the next couple minutes? That left wing view, right wing view, cockpit view, or the outside view, which I think is my preferred right now, is this outside view looking nice and sexy. Yeah, at least I'll be hydrated. I want to be hydrated for today's stream. But I told you guys I was not feeling too great just yesterday and the day before, so hydration is very important for my, you know, recovery. Don't forget to wash my hands. I will not forget that. They will be nice and clean. Alright, we're tied. Outside view versus left wing view. Who's gonna win? Alright, outside view wins. There it is. Yenet is the tiebreaker. Alright, so I am just gonna take my camera off here just for a second. Oh my god, I gotta pee so bad. I gotta pee so bad. Oh man. It's like now that my body knows I'm about to go, it's like I don't even know if I can stand up. Like you know when you have to pee so bad, you can't. Yeah, anyways, enough about that. Too much information. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah. Alright, I'm back. And I feel so much better. Thank you guys for watching the plane for me while I went to the laboratory. It seems like we're still alive and still going the right direction. So I'm pretty proud of you, Mr. 70. Look at that wing flex, man. We're getting some bumps out here. This thing is literally flapping in the wind. Alright, what happened to our mountains? Oh wow, they're right there. Oh my god, this is such a commercial right here. Yeah, those are storm clouds down there. Those pretty dark clouds. Whew. I also, while I was gone, I picked up some tea for my voice and for my throat, since we'll be here for a while. Don't want to lose my voice or start coughing. Was that a jet? What the heck was that? Are we in military airspace? What the Fiji? Where'd he go? I lost him. Alright. C. Whitman, hello and good morning, my friend. Good to see you. Bahan Creole? Creole, I think is how you say that. Morning from Barbados for the first time. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. How do you long haul without staying 24/7? What do you mean exactly? Was that an F-18? I don't know what. I was like a mysterious jet passed us just now. I was like, what is that? Now, what do you mean exactly, Josh, by how do you do a long haul without staying 24/7? Very beautiful sight, yes it is. Sounds good, Neiman. I'll see you in a bit. Bow Motion, yes, again, I am loving Sim Tokyo Pro, man. I love it, man. It's my go-to flight logger and flight companion. Let's make sure we're turning for the right reasons here. Yeah, we are. Well, we'll send you guys to the left wing view for a little while. And we'll turn that music down a little bit. Hopefully that's not too loud now. Oh, Josh, that's what you mean. You're saying for VATSIM you have to stay there for ATC instruction. Yes, that is actually correct. You cannot on VATSIM. If you're on VATSIM, the VATSIM network, you're not supposed to like basically start a long haul and then go to sleep and come back. If you're gonna do that, it's better to do that offline. Because what happens is ATC could come online and they'll be asking you where you are, and if you don't respond, then you usually get an email or something, and you might get a warning to your account and stuff like that. So you gotta be really careful with that. I think I'm gonna change our bank angle to auto because it's really struggling to capture some of these turns. But I mean, we are going Mach 0.84 right now, so I mean, it makes sense. Alright, hopefully that doesn't break anything. We'll see. Yeah, you're not supposed to go AFK. Usually on VATSIM, if you need to go AFK, like for example, what I just did, if I was on with like a control center or something like that, I would have to go on radio and say, hey, can I is it okay for me to step away for like 5 minutes, and then they would usually go and approve that and say, you know, please contact me once you're back, and that's usually the way it goes. You hear it all the time on VATSIM. People always have to step away for different reasons. It is banking, but it should be banking now to follow the flight plan and not, yeah, it's good, it's still following the flight director. So as long as it's following the flight director, as long as we have that plus sign, a perfect plus sign, we should be good. It's just, it overshot that little section a lot, so it's trying to correct for that. But at the moment, we're all right. And that is a Christmas song, so next song. How much is the 787? It is a part of the Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's built in. There's no extra additional cost to get a 787. C. Whitman, this full flight is 7 hours. Bro, I love the tailwind flying from the west coast to the east coast. It's a freaking lifesaver, man. Still a little hot. Alright, sounds good, Stephen Day. I'll check it out later. David Bukachi, hello, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I can't complain. I got my tea with me to make sure my voice stays okay for the entire stream today. And the autopilot does seem to be working now, thankfully, by some miracle. The taxiway at RJAA is a maze. Well, hopefully, Jin, you'll be with us in a few hours to help us navigate it, because I am not familiar with the Narita taxiways at all. I highly doubt we'll get ATC. In real life, it'll be pretty late in the night, or possibly very early in the morning in Tokyo. Right now, we're not flying in real time, but we are flying real weather, which is I like flying on real weather because it kind of makes the route a bit more interesting. You can fly in and out of storms like we're doing right now. Getting a lot of turbulence right now. Matter of fact, I'm turning the seatbelt signs on. We're getting really bumpy going over this this storm out here. Wow, we're bouncing around big time.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats, fasten your seatbelt.
No, Yinat, you do not get the 787 in the standard edition. You have to get the premium deluxe edition to get the 787. Let's check on that bank angle. Alright, yeah, it's okay. I'm just making sure, because we're around mountains right now. We don't have a lot of room to play if this thing starts to dive down. I have the premium deluxe edition, so it comes with additional planes and additional airports too. But yeah, the 787 is a part of the base premium deluxe edition, so it's not. It is freeware technically, right? Because it's part of one of the editions. But if you have the standard edition, you wouldn't get it. So I mean, you'd have to pay for the better edition to get the 787, which would technically make the 787 a payware plane. But yes, it flies like a freeware. And yeah, there it is. Alright, so hopefully right now, as we have a straight line now, it should just fly straight. But yes, let's please don't jinx it, guys. Let's please don't jinx it. We need it to work for the rest of our flight today. Please, please. I don't want to have to keep babying this thing. Amjad says, well, on IVAO it's better you go to Unicom if you want to leave the zone so you can see what you want. Okay, I don't understand what you said there, Amjad. But yeah, if you need to, like if you're doing a long haul or a longer flight or whatever, it doesn't have to be a longer flight. Oh my god, this looks amazing. If you need to step away on VATSIM and you actually have ATC in your area, you just need to go on the radio and say, hey, is it okay if Out and Upon 116 Heavy steps away for 5 minutes? They will respond and say either yes or no. The only reason for them to say no would be if like you're in a very important stage of flight, or like if you're descending already, or if you're about to land. Like obviously you can't step away at that time. If you're just cruising and there's no frequency change coming up in the next few hundred miles, then they'll just be like, all right, you're fine. Like you don't have to talk to them anyways. Sometimes, don't tell anybody, but sometimes I just go. Like I know that I don't need to talk to them for another 30 minutes to an hour because I'm in their airspace. I'm cruising. There's no traffic. I think I just saw lightning down there. So I might step away on my own, but it's better if you obviously let them know that you're gone, because if they need to contact you, they can. Yeah, I'm seeing lightning. You guys see that? Yeah, there's lightning down there. It's a storm. I'm gonna stop moving the camera so you can actually see it flashing. Muhammad, am I excited about 3D buildings on Infinite Flight? Actually, yes. That is like the one thing I've been looking forward to for a very long time on Infinite Flight. Since I started playing Infinite Flight Mobile Flight Simulator, I have been wanting the 3D buildings as well as clouds. The clouds are coming in the update pretty soon too, so I think it's just cirrus clouds though. Welcome back, Cyrus Martin. Can see, man. Yeah, if you're flying, see, wait a minute, the winds can be your friend for sure. If you're flying in the right direction, have a good tailwind, you can cut a lot of time out on a route. Like today's flight, we're flying with the wind, so we have the wind to our back. We have a tailwind for the majority of the flight, so it should help us get our flight time down. If the wind was really slow or against us, this could be not a 7-hour flight, but a 9-hour flight. So, yeah. Duck back in again. Send a route request to my Discord channel. If you send route request here, they will be lost. Also, this is a rare occasion of a long haul. If you're new to the channel or don't come around very often, I don't do long hauls often. This is the first long haul we've done in like probably 2-3 years, maybe 2 years. It's just not really my thing. I prefer to do shorter flights, shorter hops. That's what I prefer. But today is a special occasion. We have just reached 20,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel, and you guys have been asking me to do long haul for a long time, so I thought, you know what, I'll make it happen for you guys. So again, thank you guys so much for all that support you guys have been giving me. It's been amazing. It's been a great ride. Had some good memories. Speaking of memories, King Bunty, no, I am not a real pilot. I am a real pilot in training though, so I'm working on getting my private pilot license. I want to ask you guys a question. For those of you who have been part of my community for a while and have been following my channel, what is your favorite Blue Games moment that you can remember? It doesn't matter what game, what sim. I've played all kinds of things like train sims, racing sims, flying sims, shooters, everything. So let me know. I'm just curious, like, what's some of your favorite moments that you've seen me go through? My highs, my lows. You know what I mean? Thank you, Jack Sorrow. Appreciate that, man. I don't know if this is a good idea, because this is the nighttime tea. It's supposed to make you sleepy, so let's hope it doesn't work on me. Oh boy, I'm good though. I just my eyes are getting watery. I might have to put the shades back on. Oh, it's so good though. It's actually Theraflu, if you're wondering what kind of tea I'm drinking. There we go. That's better. That's better. My eyes are good. Alright, Jack Sorrows, your favorite moment was when we flew into that strip in Costa Rica. Bro, that was so much fun. That Costa Rica fly-in that we did, it started out as a bush strip, and then after the stream ended, we started landing like freaking 747s on a grass strip in Costa Rica, 787s, King Airs. Like, we were just trying to see what we could fit in that little airfield. It was so much fun. Good one. I forgot about that one for a little bit. That's a really good one. Amyad, Middle East Airlines crashing on approach. I mean, we didn't actually. Did we crash? That's the one where the sim crashed, isn't it? That sucked. I was pissed. That was such a good flight too, man. I loved flying in the Middle East. I had so much fun doing those Middle Eastern flights. The scenery was so nice out there. It's a part of the world that you just don't see very often if you're not from there, and if you don't, even in flight sims, people don't fly over there as much. Like, unless you are from there, you might fly in there once in a while with a long haul, but you don't see a lot of regional flights out there in the Middle East. So we did a couple, and I had so much fun. It was such a good one. Really, I'm definitely gonna be back out there for sure. Scott Shook, you enjoyed the VFR stuff, man. You know what? I've been thinking about that, and I do too. Honestly, I really enjoy our VFR adventures, our bush flights, and I want to do some more. We haven't done any bush flights for a while, but I definitely want to bring back some more bush flights in the near future. So glad you brought that up. It's so much fun too. The massive group bush flights and the little tail draggers. I'm telling you, that's what it's all about, man. It's so much fun. And it's Microsoft Scenery Simulator. Look at these mountains. They're so HD down there. Got our contrails. We're clear of that storm now. It seems like the storm was kind of just around those mountains over there. Oh, I think I just locked my camera. How do I fix that? Oh well. David DiCarlo, favorite moment when I hit the fence at Princess Juliana. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, I didn't do too good on that approach, did I? took out the spotter fence. Now I did you guys a favor. Next time you go to Princess Juliana, there's no fence there. So there you go. Jonathan De Souza, what's up, man? Let's go back inside, make sure we're doing the right thing. We're not, as I expected. I was like, I think we're turning too early. My controls. Somebody, one of you guys in the chat jinxed it. That's what happened. One of you guys jinxed it out there. This is life right now, guys. This is gonna be life for the next 5 hours. T-Money Adventures, what's up, my dude? Welcome to the stream. Just subscribed, first time watching. Thank you, my man. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. This is a very rare long haul that we're doing today to celebrate 20,000 subs because of people like you who keep hitting the sub button. Thank you guys so much for everybody who's ever hit that sub button. As a matter of fact, thank you if you didn't hit the sub button, because you know I still see you. I still see you supporting the streams, and I will happily show up on your home screen without being subbed. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. As long as you keep coming through, hanging out, talking, chatting with us, it's all good, man. It's all good. So thank you guys so much for that. Cheers to many, many more. Alright, let's try LNAV one more time. Or I shouldn't say one more time, we'll be doing this for a while. Jonathan, we're flying to Tokyo, my friend. Tokyo Narita. Details in the description. You know why, King? I'm a freaking professional, man. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. I'm not the best at piloting. Starly says all the times that I crashed at Paro, is that how you say it? Paro and Lukla. Actually, yes, that's a good one. That's an old memory right there. Yeah, we flew into Pyro and Lukla. What sim was that though? Was that on Infinite Flight or was that on X-Plane? Because I know that we probably crashed on both sims into Lukla and into Pyro. We need to head back out there again. I've been holding out on you guys. I know it's a very popular location to fly to, and I've been trying to stay away from it for that reason. And it's like our autopilot is fading off again, so I'm just gonna recenter it and then turn it back on. Just basically all I'm doing is I'm just re-hitting autopilot over and over and over until it does what it's supposed to do, and eventually it will just start following the flight plan. Oh, so I've seen so far. Captain Chemtrails, DCS, when you were practicing carrier stuff, totally convinced you to buy a super carrier. Yeah, man, it's so worth it, bro. It's so worth it. It's so worth it. It's so much fun too, especially when I was first learning, man, because it was so foreign to me, you know. I feel like now I can land on the carrier pretty easily with ease. I don't have the best landings on the carrier. I sometimes get a 4-wire or a 1-wire, but it kind of comes as you fly more and you get used to it. You do better. I think my best landings on the carrier are in the F-18, because I've done that the most. Not so great in the F-14s you guys saw last week. I just barely got on the deck with a 4-wire on the carrier with the F-14 Tomcat last Friday. That's funny. I'm glad you mentioned that, Erica. So it looks like we're low, right? Right, guys? Doesn't it look like we're low? A little bit? We're actually at 37,000 feet still. These mountains are just hella high. That's what it is. The mountains are just so high, it looks like we're low. I'm gonna take a look at Sky Vector, and we'll find out how high those mountaintops actually are. I'm gonna need like 3 more cups of this. A ruffled or puffed muffin. Hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. McSlimmin, what's up, dude? I think I emailed you back. Did I? I hope I did. I got your email. I'm pretty confident I emailed you back like yesterday. I can't remember, but the fact that you popped up reminded me. So if I didn't, I'll definitely get to that after this stream. But welcome back, man. Good to see you, bro. Yes, a Barth. I've already checked it out. The Tokyo Narita, the scenery mod, the RJAA scenery from Driswiki is amazing. Like, I just took a quick look at it to make sure it installed correctly, and it looks so freaking good. Interiors are completely modeled. The whole airport just, I mean, he did a great job with that airport. Great job. I think he also made DCA, and I'm looking to get into DCA too, because from the screenshots that I saw, DCA looked just as good as Tokyo. And if that's the case, I'm definitely gonna pick up DCA. I already have IAD from I think it's Flight Beam, which is also really freaking good airport. So we'll see. But yeah, definitely looking forward to flying to this airport because the scenery is just so freaking good. So big shout out to Driswiki Design. He's not sponsoring this stream, but I've talked to him. He's a pretty cool guy in the past, and he does a great job on the scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Alright, so reason you guys see me, I keep taking the controls over. If you just join us, guys, we are flying from New Delhi to Tokyo Narita in the ANA, Al Nippon Boeing 787 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I keep having an issue with my autopilot. Like every, I don't know, what's it got? Every like 20 minutes maybe. Where I'll be flying straight level, straight line, not touching the controls at all. And the autopilot just decides to turn left to turn right. Usually left. And I don't know why it's doing that. I'm wondering if it's my yoke or something. It only happens when I'm on autopilot. If I'm not on autopilot, it does nothing. Graham Porter, hello. What up, man? Welcome back, bro. David DiCarlo, you've done what? What video is what, Erica? What are you asking? Oh no. Yeah, still. So basically what I'm doing, I just disconnect autopilot, reconnect it over and over until it finally does what I want to do. That's literally the only fix I have right now for this problem. And it seems like this is going to be a long-lasting problem. And this is honestly one of the reasons that I never fly this plane. That's why whenever I'm on Microsoft Flight Simulator, you usually see me flying only the A320 and the CRJ in Microsoft Flight Simulator. If I'm a fly 787, I'm gonna hop on the X-plane. If I'm a fly 747, which I don't do very often, I would probably hop on the X-plane too, because I have the exact same problem in the 7.4. So I'm wondering, like, because I haven't really heard of many other people having this same problem. So I'm like, it must be something I have set up. Like, I'm still thinking it could be a control somewhere, one of my hardware pieces, but I don't know. Matter of fact, I want to test if I unplug my yoke, if it makes a difference. I'm gonna unplug it. It's gonna freeze my sim because that's what it does for some stupid reason. Oh shoot. Oh, what? Whoa, hold on now. Whoa there. That shouldn't happen. plug in. Oh, I'm dropping everything. Oh my god, you serious? This shouldn't happen. I unplugged my yoke. Gotta plug it in. Come on, where's the hole at? Gotta find the hole, guys. That obviously doesn't work, it's not plugged in. Oh no, oh no, oh no. There it is. Hey, just plug it. Oh, come on. Okay, why the heck does my whole plane shut off when I unplug my yoke? That makes no sense. That makes no sense at all. Well, way to keep it interesting, Blue. Alright, I have the controls now. It was unexpected. Whoop whoop, pull up. Don't sink. I know, MF Plugger, please, Quality Wings, save us. Where are you, Quality Wings? PMDG, Aerosoft, Nike, somebody. Yes, Pack X is actually on, and they haven't yelled at me yet, surprisingly. Is anything working? Is auto throttle still working? My engines are off. Oh, that's not good. Okay, hold on. Why are my engines off? Everything is off. Alright guys, we gotta save this. Look at our speed, we're about to stall. I am pushing it down. We have fuel, that's not the problem. Let's start both engines again. And let's see if that fixes it. And that sound you hear in the background is the people cutting the grass out there. Alright, we're getting into rotation. In this case, in real life, we would also be losing pressurization too, because if the engines are off, we're not pressurizing. APU is not on either. Hopefully it'll kick on. Yeah, the fuel controls are already in the up position. I know we're descending. I'm trying to keep my speed up. If we were to have to do emergency landing, which I don't plan on doing, we would. There's not really anywhere for us to land a 787 out here. I hope we get these engines back. Yeah, they're starting up. Fly guy, what the heck did I just walk into? You just walked into a catastrophic failure. We still have a ways to go too. Are we okay? I think we're okay. Maybe. I'm still watching our engines. I gotta keep an eye out the window too, so we don't. I mean, there's tons of mountains out here. Let's turn the terrain radar on. Yeah, alright, so engines are spooled back up. They're 89%. I think auto throttle still is actually engaged. Wow, wow, and we lost 6,000 feet in that whole episode there. Jesus. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. Alright, so I'm gonna try to turn autopilot back on. Alright, and L&A. Alright, my hands are off now, off the yoke. And I'm gonna bring that. I'm gonna climb with flight change mode. And you see it's doing some pretty erratic things right now. And it's not following the flight plan either, so now I gotta take control anyways to get it back on course. The good news is we are climbing. Yeah, I don't know what. Oh my god, even Pack X actually does say engine failure. That's the first time I've ever seen that. You guys can't see it on your side because I don't have the overlay on the stream, but on that bottom overlay for Pack X, in red it actually says engine failure. So it thinks that my engine failed, even though it didn't. I mean, technically it did. Yeah, our engines did cut off completely, both of them. All right, I'm gonna try autopilot again, and flight change mode. So it should level off the nose until we get to 272 knots, and then climb after that. Right now it's just ascending. But it looks like it is following the LNAV profile though. So that's a positive. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, guys. I think for now on, we just won't ever unplug my yoke while flying. I mean, but I don't need it. Like, I don't know. That's what I was like. We're cruising. We're not even using it in cruise because the plane is doing all that. So why would my yoke need to be plugged in? A plane should not die when I unplug a piece of hardware. What if I wanted to change from a yoke to a joystick in the middle of a flight? That's something that I should be able to do. Something I've never done. Because usually you start the flight out with the hardware you want to use. And Poseidon, what's up, man? Been flying the Flyboy A320 experimental all day, and it's been perfect. That's great to hear, man. I have the development version of it. Last time I used the experimental, I didn't have a very good experience, so I usually use a development build. All right, things seem to be working now. The plane is still trying to get the speed back up to 272 knots, and we're at 36,000 feet, 1,000 below where we want to be, and we're live. We are alive, man. That was scary. I was not expecting that at all. My drone is broken though. Let me see what's wrong with my drone. Drone lock mode, drone follow. Oh, that's not what I want to do. What did I do to my drone? Reset position, please. There we go. Maybe, is my other controller plugged in? I did drop it. When in the whole shuffle, I dropped my thing. Let me see if it'll re-plug in. Thank you, Abarth. Great recovery. I thought it was all over. Yeah, my drone camera is no longer working. Oh my god, my passenger says very unsatisfied. I have a 1% rating right now on Pack X. Holy crap, I've never been that low. Tokyo elevation? I don't know. Probably sea level, because it's right on the water. That's my prediction. Sea level or just below sea level? Actually, I had it here for a second. Oh, it's working. No, it's not. It's not working. I don't know if it's working. Tokyo elevation is, yep, about sea level, 135 feet. Alright, let's just chill for a little bit, alright? No more excitement, man. That was too much. That was too much. Yeah, my negative, I actually have 2% now. They're getting better. I might have hurt some people. The seatbelt sign was on. You guys should have been freaking in your seats. You never know when a plane might drop 6,000 feet in 1 minute. Just FYI, guys, always have your seatbelts on. That's why they say that. Do an announcement. Let me see. Public address. General, humorous. Let's do humorous. I don't ever hear anything though whenever I select it. Am I supposed to hear something when I do that? I'm gonna ask the flight attendant for some something to drink.
All right.
Thank you. Look at my left wing. That's not left wing. that an F-15? Sweet. Thank you, junior golfer. Let's make sure we're banking for the right reasons here. And actually, yeah, we are. We're supposed to be turning. Scared me for again. It's like, come on, man. It's too much excitement for this long haul, man. It's supposed to be long and drawn out. I don't know an airport down there. I don't know what airport that is. That is LXA, or no, that's the VOR we're flying over. There's an airport in here somewhere. This one right here. Oh, ZULS. We just flew over. Let's see, what country are we in now? Oh, you know what? There was ATC out here for a second. I think. Maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping. I think we're in China now, guys, because all the names of the things are in Chinese. Look at the map now. Yeah, I don't know what country this is. It doesn't say it in English. I'm gonna zoom out so you guys can see the big picture where we are. Yeah, we're right over. I think this is China. Yeah, this is China. Wow, nice. We are in China. I think this is only like the second time I've been in China since I've been on Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is, I hate to say that, but it's true. Yeah, this map is better. So we're north of Bhutan. Actually, we're just flying over Tibet, which I didn't know was in China. Maybe it's not. Yeah, I think all of this is China. So yeah, we're flying over Tibet now. Isn't that the famous Tibet approach right down there that we just flew over? I think it might be. I think Tibet has a famous approach down there, I believe. Man, we are getting some frame drops right now. I don't know what's causing it. Yeah, it's an F-15. Thank you, Jalen, confirming it is China. That's crazy, fixing things. He says, a guy you work with, that happened to him with a Qantas plane. It dropped about 6,000 feet. People smashed their heads on the roof. He was lucky in his seat praying, saying he had a good life, a long life. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, whenever I fly, I always keep my seatbelt on. I do, because I do understand the dangers and what could happen. You never know. You just never know. You can never be ready for it either. So it's best to just go ahead and have your seatbelt on. Whether or not the seatbelt signs are on or not. Okay, let's get VNAV back on. We'll get back up to speed. We're cruising at 37,000 feet again, and things are calming down for now. ETE update is we are 5 hours and 13 minutes out. We're actually 10 minutes behind schedule. So hopefully we get some a good tailwind and we'll get back on the schedule. Yeah, Perry again. For me too, man. My exercise has not been running very well for me lately. Not very well. I gotta figure out why my drone camera is not working. Oh, there it is. Now it's working. There we go. I fixed it. I think it was locked. So now we got some more storms about to approach. You can see up ahead of us, we have some really high clouds. Like, we're at 37,000 feet. It's so crazy. These mountains are so massive and high that it looks like we're flying at like 10,000 feet, but we're actually in reality flying at 37,000 feet MSL. And then these clouds ahead of us are right around as high as we are, so we might actually get some icing too because of them. Let me take a look at my radar on my iPad to see what kind of weather we got ahead of us. What do I think about Brussels Airlines? I don't think anything about them. I don't know anything about Brussels Airlines. Pyro in Bhutan has one of the hardest approaches. Yes, that's where we are, isn't it? Yeah. I knew there was a famous approach out here in this area, so we were just talking about Pyro. I just always forget where it is. Yeah, again, I don't know what's going on with Microsoft's performance lately. I really don't. Wow, look at that. How much we're getting bumped around right now. But yeah, I mean, since the latest Microsoft patch update, my frames have definitely not gotten better. They've actually done the opposite. So I don't know what the problem is. Mainly for me in the airliners, in the GA, you don't notice it as much because the GA already doesn't take a lot of power, right? Processing power, but as long as it doesn't crash, I'll be happy today. Gotcha. Thank you for that, Perry. Paul O'Donovan, what's up, my dude? Out BMXing. Nice, man. That sounds cool. That sounds like a lot more fun than being here with me, but thank you for coming out. Appreciate it, man. But no, you don't have to apologize, man. We have a long way to go, bro. You could go out BMX some more, and I'll still be here. You can't keep up with me in an MB339. Yeah, we're going Mach 0.84 right now. I'm not sure if the MB339 can go that fast. If you're in an F-15, you can definitely keep up, obviously. Eurofighter. Maybe the I don't know. I'm not sure what the max speed of the MB339 is. Yeah, look at these. This is again why I like the live weather aspect. We were clear skies for a little while. We had partly cloudy, scattered storms and showers, and a little bit of storms over the mountains behind us. And then now we're flying into another system. It's so funny because I predicted that as I was looking at the weather briefing before starting. We were going to run into some storms, and we got into China. And we just got into China. Wow, China is beautiful. Look at China. This is the southwest China right now. It looks amazing. Anthony Gallardo, what do I think of the 737 MAX on Microsoft Flight Simulator? I am not a fan. Not a fan. You can actually see as I rotate the camera around, you can see the stutters and how I'm struggling for the frames. I don't know how many frames I'm getting right now, but I'm not getting as much as I should be. It should be a lot smoother than this, especially at cruise. Yeah, look, these clouds are right at our level, so we might start getting some icing, which is gonna suck because this plane is so pretty. I don't want to get ice all over the engines. Thank you, Toad McNinja. Thank you so much, my man, for this. Congratulations, man. Again, thank you for 20,000 subscribers. You guys are freaking amazing. Hugh Simpsons, you get no stutters with the 3090. Okay, cool. Good. Man, look at the plane bouncing up and down from not only the wind currents going over those mountains, but the turbulence coming from this storm. Not sure if it's a cold front, a warm front. I don't know. Actually, I could look here and see. I probably should charge my iPad if I want to make it the rest of the way. Bounce, bounce, bounce. It's like we're gonna be in some clouds for a while. We could actually go higher if you guys. Let's see if we can make it up to 39,000 feet to get over these clouds. Let's see. Because honestly, flying through the clouds is actually gonna make our frames even worse than what they already are. And it'll be a smoother ride and hopefully smoother frames as well by going a bit higher. We'll start with 39. If that doesn't work out, we'll hit 41,000. All right, we're climbing. And the other downside as well of a low frame rate, especially in like a long haul. Actually, speaking of, okay, hold on, we're banking again. Is that it'll actually prolong our flight if we're not flying at real-time speed. You know, if your frames are low, then you're actually flying in slow motion. So you're not actually getting the airspeed that it says. And on a flight that's already really long, you don't want that. Yeah, so our autopilot just tripped out again. We should time it this time. Let's see how long it takes for the autopilot to trip out on us. Let's see, it's 11:17. I'll have to see what happens. All right, it looks like it is getting back on there, which is good. The struggle is real in this 787, guys. I will say I did notice on our last stream, flying the CRJ, I had an issue where my wing dropped as well, but it wasn't from autopilot. It was actually while I was flying the plane. So I think that was actually a problem with my yoke, like glitching or something like that, the dead zone. I'm not sure. So just watching it. Yeah, you already see it's not on that. If it's not on the flight director, like I said earlier, then it's not flying it correctly. That's better. Yeah, so I was planning on doing some maybe we could hop on like a Steam game or something like that while we're flying to kill some time. I'm a little concerned about that because if I'm having trouble with frames already in the sim and FPS without anything extra running that's not needed, then having another game running is gonna hurt it even more. Unless I plug my iPad in and find a game to play on my iPad. Alright, so we're at 39,000 now, still in the clouds. So I'm gonna go and continue climbing up by another 2,000 to try to get us above these clouds. Again, these clouds are gonna really make it rough for us as far as the ride, smooth ride, and the frames. Being right in them. Our ground speed right now though is 555. Yeah, baby man, those FPS are killing me right now. It's like the worst it's been the whole flight so far. Hopefully, I'm hoping it'll clear out, but I don't know if it will. I'll say this, Pack X though, our satisfaction has gone up to 17%. So I guess as long as we continue flying smoothly, by the time we get there, we may be back up to 99, 100% on satisfaction. The people will be just happy to be alive. when we get to where we're going. Alright, so we are above them for sure. Let's go outside. One of the little tricks that I would do back on X-Plane when I had really a lot of problems with frames is I would actually turn my camera to the outside view and then look up to the sky where you're like it's not actually rendering anything up there, you know what I mean? It's just empty. At least on X-Plane this works. And you actually get smoother frames by looking up above at the plane rather than looking down and having to draw the ground and stuff like that. So it seems like it is actually working a little bit. I don't want to leave it on that view though. I mean, nothing to look at on the bottom, but a little bit smoother. It's a little less stuttery looking up rather than down, but it's still not performing as it should. Saturated. Yeah, the premium deluxe edition of Microsoft Flight Simulator is not cheap. It's like what, $120 or something like that. It's like twice the cost of the base game. So yeah, it's pretty expensive. But I mean, for me, what it came down to, because I was debating on which one I was gonna get to, right? But for me, it's like, I mean, even though the 787 and the other premium deluxe edition planes are not, you know, super high quality as far as systems, they're basically the same base quality as all the other default planes. The good thing about it though is that you're getting more planes, more options, more diversity of planes to fly. And if you were to buy this 787 from like a third-party developer for X-Plane or P3D at the quality that it's at now, you would probably pay a good $30 to $35 for just this plane alone. And if you multiply that by all the additional planes you get in the premium deluxe edition, it's definitely worth the price. Plus you're getting free airports too. So even though it looks expensive, it sounds expensive, it's technically worth it in the economy of how flight sim add-ons go. But I mean, it's not like you have to have it. It's not like a necessary thing. You could just get the cheapest version and be happy with that. You just won't get this plane. That's all. See the plane still bouncing around. I wonder if they have any plans to make any differences with the contrails. Are they gonna say, like, is this how it's always gonna be from now on, or are they planning on making any changes to how the contrails are drawn, anything like that? Something that they ask Asobo. I'm also wondering if there's any third-party developers out there who are planning on making any changes themselves to the contrails. Look at those wings flapping though. Stance EXC, I think you're trying to say every. No, I wouldn't say every plane is bad besides the 320neo. The only good 320neo is the modded version though. Like the regular 320neo I wouldn't call it good. The best plane for me in Microsoft Flight Sim right now by default is a TBM. I know it's a general aviation turboprop, but that is, in my opinion, the best simulated plane in Microsoft Flight Simulator so far, and it still has a ways to go to be more realistic. But that's the best one I think right now. That one, and then probably the 172, 152, and probably one of the Diamonds, which I don't fly those, but one of those, because they've modeled those out for specific models in real life. So I feel like they got a lot closer to a better realism level versus like some of the airliners and stuff like that. Microsoft does not have an A350, no. But I'm sure somebody's working on one. There'll probably be one. If we ever get an A350, it'll probably be payware, and it's probably gonna cost like $60 or something. So yeah, I agree. I hope that they also improve on their planes too, man. I hope they do. I don't know They mainly do like the sim updates where they fix kind of the autopilot issues like we're having today. Are we getting pinged out here in the middle of the freaking nowhere right now? We just got pinged. 125.75. Okay. I'm like, what? There's ATC out here in the middle of China, middle of nowhere, China. What was it again? 125.75. I wonder what his accent's gonna sound like. Alright, let's go ahead and check in.
Printer on the pond, 90648, checking in, flight level 370.
On Nippon 90648, heavy squawk 0305.
0305 on the pond, 90648.
Out upon 116 heavy, flight level 410.
On Nippon 116 heavy, squawk 6102.
6012 out upon 116 heavy.
On Nippon 90648, heavy cruising control, ADIC identified, climb maintain 1,300 meters.
One 1,300 meters on the pond, 90648.
On Nippon 90648, next report, Kamak, please.
Alright, cool. So we have, that's interesting. I've literally never flown in China when there was ATC, so this is so different. This is so interesting.
On Nippon 90648, heavy, do you copy next report, Kamak?
Right, your next report at Kamak 4 on the pond, 90648.
On Nippon 116 heavy, confirm squawk is 6102, 6102.
Copy 6102 on upon 16 heavy. 61, I typed that wrong. Yeah, it is super laggy right now. 6102. I always get it wrong. Barth, I am on the all-player server, USA East.
Heavy, equipment control, ADSB identified. Climb maintain 2,500 meters.
2,500 meters. I don't know what that means. Can you repeat that last call for out upon 116 heavy?
On Nippon 116 heavy, climb maintain 2,500 meters. Next report, Kamak.
I don't know meters, guys. I don't. What is that in feet for out upon 16?
That will be flight level 411, sir.
Thank you. Sorry. Flight level 410, and we'll report at TUMLI out upon 16.
Negative 411, 411.
411. Flight level 411 out upon 16. Alright, we go up 100. We go up 100 to. Did it change? Nope. There you go. It wants me to go 100 degrees up. There we go. Alright, cool. I was like, what the heck? Meters? Nobody's ever given me meters in ATC before. That's a first. I've never heard somebody say, hey, go to this many meters. It's like, what the heck? First of all, people in America have no idea what a meter is, except for if you're doing track and field. The 100-meter dash, you know what I'm saying? Stars Light, hello my friend. How did you get the Microsoft, how do you get the 7879? You only have the 7710. Is there a mod? No. Well, is this the mod? Is this the 9 or the 10? It might have been a misquote for me in the description. My bad. This is the default 787. This is not a mod. So if the 10 is the one that Microsoft has, that is the one I'm flying. It's definitely a mistake on my part by typing that in as 7879. Press meters by the barrel and it changes to meters. Oh. Erica Chester, has the 77 been causing you problems in the last hour? Of course it has. Of course, yes it has. But we've been okay. Were you here for the time we almost crashed? Because we almost crashed at one point over Bhutan. I'm gonna try that meters. I'm gonna see if I can get it to work. I've never knew there was a meter button. Let's see, meters. Oh, there it is. Oh, I think I might have broke something. Maybe not. How does that work though? Display PFD altitude meter indications. I clicked it. Yes, Erica, I did. Just rewind. It wasn't too far. It wasn't too far back.
1,300 meters is flat level 371. 371.
Wasn't too far back that I almost crashed to a mountain.
Climbing up to 371 on the pond 90648.
I don't know if that's simulated, guys, in here. I don't see that the meters are actually translating. I can try clicking it again. See if it makes a difference. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you're right. So meters, when I click on meters, it shows it here. It doesn't show it here. Oh wait, does it? No, it doesn't. So it only shows it here on our PFD screen, right above our selected altitude. So we're at 12,500, which is what he wanted. He said 125 or 12,500 meters is what he wants us at, which is roughly 41,000 feet. Cool. Well, again, this is my very first time flying on VATSIM in China, so this is definitely new to me. Let's go take a look at that left wing view. Sadly, we're missing out on all the beautiful southwestern mountains of China right now because of these overcast skies. But as I rotate off our left wing, we should see some nice views of a few mountains. There we go. Oh yeah, that's nice. That is very nice. I think my frames are even better looking in this direction. Possibly. Possibly. Just possibly. Yeah, so this guy is the only controller online for a while. I'm not sure how big of an area he controls, but he's the only one online for now. It does saturate it. It does look so good. If only it flew as smooth as this plane looks, then we'd have a really good plane. James, hello man. What's up, man? What is my opinion on this Magnite 787? You have a lot to say with regards to your background, but if you'd like to hear my side, I don't know what your background is. But as far as Magnite 787, I actually like it. For the longest time, the Magnite 787 project, I bought it pretty early on whenever I found out about it in its development, and it just wasn't very good at the time, right? It was kind of like just not good quality. The textures were bad, the sounds were really bad, very shallow system, stuff like that. And so I was kind of waiting. I didn't stream it. I didn't really talk much about it. I was kind of waiting for them to kind of progress and get better. And they eventually, did. They brought on some new people. They had better sounds. They redid the interior model, redid the exterior model. Definitely were listening to the community and what they were complaining about. And And so yeah, now I would say where it's at now, I do like it. I do enjoy flying it. It's obviously still can be better, but I think for what it is, I like it. I don't really have much bad to say about it, to be honest with you. I'm curious to know what your opinion is, because it sounds like you have a very different opinion about it. But I like it. I enjoy flying it. I haven't flown in a while, but I do enjoy flying it. Flightman says there's an actual free A350 in development. That sounds good. Yeah, I like free. I like free.
Only from 116 Heavy, verify the altitude in feet, please.
He wants me to verify that altitude. Come on, go back to the main. Out upon 116 Heavy, we are at flight level 411, 12,500 meters.
Okay.
I don't know what I show up on his radar as, but I am at 41,000 feet. On my screen. X-Plane has a free 777? I wasn't aware of that. Have I played Cyberpunk on PC? Yes, I have. I have it on my PC. I've got it through Steam. And I've enjoyed it. I haven't played it in a few months, though, I'll be honest. Probably, what, 2 months maybe? I've probably played it in a couple months, probably. For one, I've just been busy playing other games. And I need to update it. It's like a 60 gigabyte update came out a few days ago. I need to update, so. But I just haven't got around to play it. I actually like it. I haven't really had a lot of the problems that I've heard a lot of people complaining about for Cyberpunk. But for me, as far as my experience with Cyberpunk, I've had a pretty good time. I really enjoyed it. Chris Durante wanted to thank me for the air hauler videos. Got you to understand the procedures. Yeah, man, it's confusing. Air hauler. If the rest of you guys who don't know what it is, air hauler is like a airline manager program / virtual airline kind of thing you can do your own, and career mode kind of system as well as an add-on for X-Plane, Microsoft, for P3D. And but yeah, it can be pretty confusing when you first get into it. There's a lot of options, a lot of detail, a lot of very you know, a lot of things you can do. And so I was like, man, it confused me, so I wanted to figure out how to do it and help other people, help others figure out how to do it as well. So I'm glad that those videos helped you, man. The A350 is by Dynamic Flight Design and the 777 by Pinpoint Simulation. Is that for Microsoft that you're talking about? Or is that for another sim? James, you are a first officer on the 777 and a 787. You think they have a long way to go. It's an investment product. You're not happy with the price with the aircraft's current state. The cockpit has improved drastically. I can agree with everything you said there, for sure. As a person who's not a pilot of a 777 or a 787, I obviously don't know what's missing, right? I just know what I've seen in pictures and stuff like that. So, like I said, for me, for a person like me, I like it. I think it's solid. As far as the price, though, I don't remember how much they're charging for it. I think I bought it back when it was a lower price, because they bumped up the price when they made some changes in one of the updates. But if you already owned it, I think you got it for free, I believe. But yeah, it's definitely, that's kind of the reason that I bought it when I bought it. When I bought it, it was cheaper and also was in a different stage of development. And I didn't buy it because it was good. I bought it because I supported the 787 project. I wanted to have a good quality 787 in X-Plane 11. And so that's the reason I bought it. And that's what I would always tell people. They'd be like, hey, do you recommend the 787 for X-Plane? I'm like, I mean, it's okay. But if you really want to help these guys and make it a better product, it's best that you do actually go buy it, so that they can actually afford to make this plane better. I would say now it's definitely way more complete than it used to be. So you can actually get in there, you can fly, you can do an entire flight, whatever, and do multiple flights. People fly that thing non-stop now. But it's still, even today, still one of those investment type products where you're kind of supporting the cause, supporting the developer. The confusing thing though now is that Flight Factor has decided to also make a 787 for X-Plane, which I was super against. I wanted Flight Factor to make a 777. A lot of the community also felt the same, but for whatever reason, Flight Factor decided they wanted to make a 787, which is obviously going to directly compete with the Magnite 787 and probably be twice the price. most likely. So, but I don't know if it'll be twice the quality. And how is the frames going to be on that 787 for X-Plane? Those are my questions for Flight Factor. So we'll see. We'll see. WMKK Tower, hello, man. Good to see you, man. No problem, man. I do have Infinite Flight installed on my iPad. Neiman, why do you hate the CRJ on the ground? Oh, look at that lightning strike. Went straight, like, horizontal. You guys probably, if you looked away from the screen for just a second, you missed it. But there was a lightning strike. It went horizontal over the mountains. It was crazy big. Didn't even know there was a storm there. But yeah, Neiman, why do you hate the CRJ on the ground, but you love it in the air? Just curious. Xavier Myers, hello, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you, my dude. Yes, the A380 is going to be a pretty good plane, man. I am looking forward to it. Does my donations go to a charity? They go to me. My charity. Me as a charity. That's where they go. No, they don't currently go to any charities. So, sorry. Right now, kind of the whole idea of the donations that come through all go to my flight training. So it's a charity, the Blue Games nonprofit, to get a pilot license. That's what it is. Thank you, Viegas, man. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it, man. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Oh no, Tom Sue says, are there any airports near me? Because you totally lost me when you went. Oh, another lightning strike. When you went AFK and your autopilot didn't work either. Let's take a look at our VFR map. It'll pop up here eventually. There it is. Yeah, we're finding out some storms now. Let's see. I don't know. We're kind of in the middle of nowhere right now.
STRIX 376, coming control.
Yo no say, my friend. I don't know where we are. I don't know if you could do a waypoint or something like that, but my next waypoint is RG or PARGU. Dewey, hello from Indonesia. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. I think it is about time for us a quick flight update, though. Flight update, don't you think? Let's take a look where we are. Uh-oh, dang it. I hit my controller. Hold that thought, Filiano. Actually, you know what? I'll answer that right now. What freeware planes do I recommend for Microsoft Flight Simulator? I recommend obviously the A320 Neo mod, the fly-by-wire one. I would highly recommend also the working title CJ4. It's still, in my opinion, probably the best mod. Very close to the 320 mod. What else is free? I think those are the A330 is, you know, it's okay. It's not great, but from the Project Megapack people, it's not great, but it is free. So yes, you could try that. I can't really think of any other free. I don't really have a lot of freeware add-on like planes for Microsoft. Most of the add-on planes I have are actually payware. That's what I would say though. The fly-by-wire mod and a working title are the two that stick out to me. Sounds good, fixing things, man. Have a good night, my dude. 1 a.m. in Perth. I'll see you later, dude. Thank you so much for coming out. That is true, Erica. They're free, so why not just go ahead and get them? I get a lot of my mods, though, from flightsim.to, so I would definitely recommend going and checking out over there. They have most of the mods living on that website, and if not, they have a link from that site to get them. Autopilot for now is working. So it probably will be best if you don't ask. You might jinx it. like somebody did. Oh, it's banking. I don't know. It's banking if it's doing. Mateo, hello, my man. What's up? You love that I'm listening to Latin music. You're from Uruguay. What's up, man? I love Latin music. You guys have no idea. You guys have no freaking clue how much I actually love Latin music. Let's take a look. Make sure we're going the right direction here. Yeah, we're still on the flight plan. Looking solid. Looking solid. Yeah, I actually listen to a lot of salsa. You guys probably don't know that about me, but I listen to a lot of salsa. Bachata, merengue, cumbia, Afro house, which is not Latin, Afro beat, kizomba, zouk. Yeah, I listen to a lot of different dance styles of music. Look at that storm behind us now. Man, China is just wow. Like, I mean, I always forget how freaking beautiful China is, man. I don't come out here enough. What do I use my PS4 controller for? I use it for my drone camera. Right here. So as I move this around, see, it's moving my camera around very. So this is my drone. Gives me really good control over the drone camera. I can do shots like this. Yeah, so that's what I use it for. But the problem is the wire is worn out, and whenever it disconnects, it freezes my whole sim for a couple seconds. You can actually see, if you look closely, you can actually see scenery loading in and unloading in as we fly over it. See that? Like, it's almost like we're ahead of it, because like it's loading in after we fly past it. It could be because I'm streaming that I'm not downloading the scenery fast enough. Yeah.
When you start flying IRL, can you vlog it? Also, congrats on 20K. And lastly, my cringe joke. That you have to laugh at why did the airplane get sent to his room? Bad altitude. Now smile, congrats on 20K again, you deserve it.
Niman, thank you so much for that super chat donation, and also thank you for the dad joke. If you guys did not hear it in chat, he said, why did the plane get sent to his bedroom? And the answer was because he had a bad altitude or something like that, which is pretty hilarious. But thank you so much for that, man, as well as thank you $20 for 20K. Thank you so much for that, man. And yes, whenever I do start my in real life flight training, I am already preparing and trying to get ready and to actually try to vlog and document that experience, the highs, the lows, the struggle. Like I don't want to just only show you the pretty times. I want to show you kind of everything, and that's kind of my idea when it comes to that. I don't know how close we are to that, making that a reality yet. I need to make a couple more calls. I just finished my ground school training. I just gotta work on the written test prep, which is just studying. We could actually do some of that right now if you guys are down to do some studying with me. A little bit of trivia. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. But thank you so much again, man, for that. Again, you guys' donations and the money I get from YouTube, the majority of that, pretty much all of it, goes to my flight training and in real life training. So thank you guys so much for that. Hawk1326, hello, good to see you. Zelman, welcome to the stream as well. My cruising altitude right now is 41,000 feet plus 100, or 12,500 meters. Yes, meters. ETA though is around 4.5 hours, I think. Yes, we're now at 4.5 hours out. Gustav, hello, welcome to the stream, man. With this experience, can I fly a real flight? That's a somebody asked me a similar question the other day. That's a good question. Would I, with what I know from flight sims, would I be able to fly a real plane? And that a little bit of that depends on what plane too. like a 787 or a 737. I know that I will be familiar with where the buttons are, but there's so much more that goes into successfully flying a real plane than you have to simulate in a sim. There's a lot of things in the simulator you just don't think about, you don't have to worry about, that you know, have to do in real life. So I don't know. I can't say that. I would never say that. Yeah, I could fly a real 737. No, I would never say that. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Hold on, guys. Autopilot's tripping out again. Hold that thought. We were doing so good for so long. Sad day. Sad day. Call sign today is Al Nippon 116, Alpha November Alpha 116. Yes, I agree, James. Asia, South America, Africa, they're all amazing, underrated places for flight sim. Extremely underrated, actually. You know, the majority of people who are flying in flight sims are flying into London Heathrow. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. All y'all flying into Heathrow and in and out of Heathrow every day, or JFK, Atlanta, Miami. You know, the same old places. But there's so many more places out there, right? That are, you know, just as nice approaches.
116 heavy equipment control.
Out on 116 heavy.
Nippon 116 heavy, confirm you are climbing.
Confirm we're climbing. Had a bit of an autopilot failure, so we are adjusting back down to flight level 411.
Roger.
There you go. Now we have ATC, so he's watching us. So if we die, at least somebody will know where they lost radar contact. Why are we still climbing? No, we should be descending now. Cyrus, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm a little bit late on the chat. I was trying to catch up with Microsoft. Yeah, I agree. Back on that question we were talking about before I had to save the plane. I think that I will be able to, I would definitely be able to use autopilot in real life. I'm pretty confident I could put the autopilot on in real life. Flying it by hand, I mean, it's a similar thing, you know what I mean? But again, I would never say I could land one, right? I would never say that. No, not at all. Now, if I was using a 737 for an example, if I was, yeah, whoever said it jinxed it, training to be a 737 pilot, I could use a sim, or not really this sim, because there's no 737s to a level that you could actually use it. But for example, you could use X-Plane to help you kind of get familiar with the cockpit, help you kind of understand the cockpit, how things work, stuff like that. But that would only work if you were kind of added on the real world training to that as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can use the sim as a companion training platform rather than your main training platform. You need to be doing real life flying and real life training as well, side by side with it, so you can understand what's realistic and what's not, so you can only practice and retain the realistic side of it. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things about these planes in the sims that are just not realistic, and it's not because the developer did a bad job. Sometimes it's because they're making it more accessible for more people, so they may dumb it down a little bit, something like that. So yeah, there's a lot of different factors, but yeah, I wouldn't say I could land or fly a real plane in real life, but I definitely feel like I can do an autopilot. I know, man. Chief, bro, seriously, that's how long haul is supposed to be. You're supposed to be able to just kick back, relax. Autopilot just takes you and just time warps you to the destination. But I'm over here actually flying the plane. I mean, the whole time. I'm hand flying this long haul, Chief. Can you believe that, man? Yeah, bro. What up, Doge World? Welcome back, man. Zellman says, hard for you to leave the U.S. and the Caribbean. I mean, you know, it's all good. I'm not saying it's a bad thing for you to only fly in one area. I mean, in real life, You know, when you first start, a lot of times you really only get to fly in some of the same areas. But in the sim, you have a whole world at your fingertip. Look at this scenery ahead of us right now. Look how beautiful that is. But there's also a lot of things to enjoy flying in some of the same areas. You know, there's a reason why people fly into Heathrow all the time, right? There's a reason why people fly in the Caribbean all the time. There's a reason why you fly the places that you fly, and the reason because you enjoy it. If you enjoy flying in that area, then fly the heck out of that area until you get bored of it, and then go somewhere else. That's the beauty of flight sim. Is that when you do get finally bored of that airport that you fly into 10 times a week, you can go somewhere else when you want. For me, I'm just I love, in real life I love traveling. I love changing the scenery up, and so even on my own time when I'm flying by myself, I tend to try to fly to places I've never been to before. Tomsu, you finally found me. Nice, man. Yes, it's true as well, Zelman. There's a lot more to the FMC in real life than there is in the sim. A lot more. That too as well, Scott Shook. Knowing airspaces and how to talk to ATC, you have a big head start on that if you're using the simulator. Yeah, I just based on we're not even halfway, and based on my experience with this long haul so far, we won't be doing another long haul, at least in Microsoft Flight Simulator, until they fix these planes. And I still don't know what the actual problem is. The flight was your idea, Starley. Yes, it was. So good call, man. Good call. Very beautiful flight. It's almost time for another pee break. Disengage autopilot, please. There we go. Alright, now it's on. Hopefully it'll stay on track this time. Is it worth it getting the 787 and the premium deluxe airports? I still think yes. I still think yes. For how many planes you get and how many airports you get, the actual value that you're getting, I would say yes. I would say yes. Yeah, I feel like if I didn't have the sim to train me how to talk to ATC and learn airspaces, that would be so hard for me to learn in real life in my training. That would be like, it's still to this day sometimes it's hard to get my head around how airspaces work. So if I had to do all that in real life at the same time as learning how to fly a plane, I would definitely be overloaded for sure. It would definitely extend the time it would take for me to retain and understand that if I were not using a simulator and learning those things already. Yeah, Sobel hasn't put like any effort into the 787 though. Like, again, I wouldn't say, like, if you want the okay, let me rephrase this. What I said, you said, is it worth it to get the premium deluxe edition? I said yes, because of what you get. Let me be clear though, a lot of people only want the 787. Sorry, a lot of people only want the premium deluxe edition for just the 787 and the airports. The reason that I justify it being worth it is because the 787, at the quality that it is right now, if you were to buy it as a third-party add-on from anybody else, you would pay $35 at least for this plane, even though it's not, you know, fully systemed out. Like, all the systems are not perfect. You would still pay about $35 for this. Think about the 737 MAX that's out for Microsoft Flight Sim right now, which is basically equal quality to the 787. I think that thing's like $28 to $30 for that plane, just that one plane. Now, if you buy the standard edition, which is like, I don't know, is it $40, $60? I can't remember how much it costs. add that. So add $30 to the $60 base fee for the game. That's $90, and then you get, I think, like an extra 5 to 10 airports. I can't remember the actual number. But if you go to the store right now, and if you want to buy an airport, you're gonna pay about minimum $12. But for a good airport, you're gonna pay about $15 to $20, probably $25 even. At the quality of the premium deluxe actual airports, I would say you would probably get charged around $15 per. If you do 15 times like 5 or so, I'm not good at math, but if you add the math up, it'll eventually equal up to more than what the premium deluxe edition is asking you for. And that's why I say yes when you talk about how much the worth is. Yes, but if all you want is a 787, and you're looking, it depends on, I mean, you see what you get now. Like, you know, this is the 787 that you will get. This is the quality that you want. If you still like this plane, you want this plane, then yes, it's worth it. But if not, then no, it's not worth it. It may be better for you to just wait, stick with the standard edition, buy your own sceneries yourself, and then wait for like a quality wing 787 to come out, which is going to cost around $60, $65. Or wait for the PMDG to come out, which is going to cost like $90. You know what I'm saying? So it's a tough one for me, and I get it. I get why people will say it's not worth it. It kind of depends on your perception of how you look at it and what you're expecting to get out of it. But for me, when I go to X-Plane and I look at how much I pay for a cheap plane and how much I pay for a decent scenery, and you just add the numbers up, that $120 is worth it for me. If I had a chance to fly with the airline company, what airline would I fly for? Just any of the American carriers for me. Doesn't matter. Yeah, autopilot is still tripping out. Like, come on, man. I need to pee again too, so I need the autopilot to work so I can go pee. And get me some more tea. Yeah, I'll probably get the flight back to 787. I don't know. I'm debating. I still don't agree with the decision to make it. I would have rather the 787 from Magnite get some more love and attention and development rather than get a competitor in there. Am I descending? We might have been. I was autopilot was off, and the plane was not really trimmed very well, so we may have been descending just now. Finn Grab, hello. Have I checked out the Arosa line on Train Sim World? I have watched some videos, but I have not actually driven it myself yet. I've been kind of debating on whether or not I wanted to get it. So no, I guess the answer would be no. Come on. Yeah, the reason we're rocking our wings right now is because I'm flying it by hand. I'm trying to get the autopilot to turn off completely. And our frames are not good. Like, I'm a little bit concerned about how long this flight might actually take because of the frame difference. I can't get the autopilot on. Like, nothing is responding. Yeah, an infinite flight long haul will be better than this right now. Oh, now you want to respond. There you go. Come on, baby. Do your job, 7-8. Please, man. Yep, that would be a video. Flight factor 7.8 versus the quality wings. But I don't have P3D, so I can't say anything about the quality wings. But I'm pretty sure somebody will make a video about that. So I guarantee you'll see it from somewhere. I mean, if we do eventually get quality wings on Microsoft, which we will, don't know when, but when we do eventually get it, we can then do that comparison. Have I tried using the other autopilot? Yes, they're both engaged right now. and I've been kind of cycling between the two. I'm trying to see if like if I move the yoke back to the right to even it out, if it'll just kind of like, hey, oh yeah, you want me to go over there? Okay. If I move the yoke a little bit, it doesn't disconnect the autopilot. Not immediately. If I move it at a certain distance, it'll turn off. Black Plays, what's up, my friend? Fly to Bhutan. If you have any flight requests or recommendations, please send those to Discord. But we just flew over it, Pyro, but we're not stopping there today. Is autopilot on? I can't tell. I know, right? This 1080 Ti is not doing the job today, is it? Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna try that, Kibbs. My frames are, oh my god, they're so bad. Like, I'm clicking. Patience is running low with this plane, this one. What up, Dominic? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. You hear it go whoop whoop, which means that it should be disconnecting. I'm just gonna turn the yoke, yank the yoke to the right. But the lights didn't go off. Like, it still says the lights are still illuminated, which means that the autopilot is technically supposed to still be on. Jeez, Stoneman says you did an 8-hour flight in a 787, 100 nautical miles till landing. Your frames went from 45 to 10. Jesus, bro. I feel like that's what I'm experiencing right now. Like, if I go to developer mode, I'm pretty sure my frames are bad. What's the key for NVIDIA? What's it called? NVIDIA control panel. What's the hotkey for the NVIDIA control panel, guys? I know you know it. Alright, autopilot on. Yeah, actually, it looks like we're gonna be with this guy on that control center for a while. He's controlling a pretty big area. That's not working. I don't know, guys. I'm seriously losing patience on this plane. It's kind of like, if it was just the autopilot issue, I could probably deal with that a little bit longer. But my issue is the mix of that plus frames, doing it in slow motion. I don't want a 7-hour flight to turn into a 14-hour flight because our frames are bad. Oh, you think it might be the PS4 controller? You know what? At this point, I'm willing to try freaking anything. So, I'm gonna unplug a PS4 controller. There it is. It shouldn't be, but I'm gonna unplug it and we'll see what happens. It is now unplugged. So let's see. It could be though. You never know. I tried where you got. If you were here earlier, not too long ago, I unplugged my yoke to try to see if maybe my yoke was causing the issue with my plane banking to the left and to the right. And when I unplugged my yoke, it turned off my entire plane, including the engines, and we went into a nosedive, lost about 6,000 feet. Pac X wasn't very happy with us. Which flight simulator inspired me to join the aviation field? Ooh, great question. I would honestly have to say FSX. But it was like Flight Simulator 98 was my first flight sim. So, but I was already interested in aviation before that. It just kind of like allowed me to explore the idea of aviation a bit more. So that was my first flight sim. I loved it, and I've always loved flight sims since then. So that's what I have to say. Yeah, autopilot's off. Right now I'm moving the yoke to get us back on course. Okay, now I see the autopilot lights are not illuminated. I'm gonna click it one more time.
FedEx 9738 Heavy, squawk 2622.
The autopilot is now on, or supposed to be. Man, we were doing so well too, man, for a little while. They actually following the flight plan very well.
Nippon 9648 Heavy, radar is identified.
This is what I'm about to do. I want to see how bad it is, because I think it's worse than I think. I'm gonna go to general developer mode.
Nippon 9648 Heavy, no voice from you.
Apply. Go back, resume.
Roger, identified on the
And then up
9648
top,
Heavy.
tools.
FedEx 9738 Heavy,
No.
equipment control,
Window.
radar identified, and verified that 9,000
Where's it at?
200 meters should be flight level 301.
Yeah, display FPS. I'm scared to see it. Alright, let's see. Oh my god. You guys see that on your
Confirm that
screen?
you request flying to 9,800 meters.
Nah. Nah, man. Nah. You seeing this right now? No. That is not okay. Yeah, that's worse than I thought. You guys witnessing this right now? Oh my god. We're getting 12 frames right now. Yes, 12. Which is half. I mean, it's going half time speed right now. So basically, this flight, if I were to continue at this rate all the way to Tokyo, we're projected to take 14 hours. It's not a joke. We're flying at half speed right now. Oh look, autopilot decided to start working. Hello. Look at you. Welcome back. So yeah, so we're 12. We're bouncing between 12 and 13. You can see even the FPS counter is glitching and bouncing back and forth. Everybody's like, time for a PC upgrade. Oh my god. I wonder if I turn my settings down, if it'll make a difference. Alright, now we're testing things again. Because I refuse to continue this flight at 12 frames per second. I can't. Alright, going down to medium now. Let's see what happens. I gained 2 frames. Now we're 13, 14. Every once in a while 15. Mainly 12. Yeah, we're still hitting 12. And this is the crazy thing. There's no clouds out here. It's clear. There's some mountains here and there.
That will be flight level 301.
Alright, see, outside view, exact same. I'm not seeing any difference at all in frames on the outside view. I might have gained 1.
Flight level 302.
We're not hitting 12 anymore. We're just hitting 13. Which means I gained 1 frame.
You should fly the 301 as 9,000
Right wing view,
meters, actually.
13 and 15, still hitting 12. Looking down, 14. Every once in a while hitting 16.
Yeah, if you calculate that is, but according to the chart, the 301 is the correct level.
So
not
pretty out
302.
there, man. This is such a shame. Alright, new PC build video.
Okay, because on my radar, yeah, actually.
Time for a new
about
PC
40
build
meters
video.
Higher than
No, I don't know, man. I don't
that
think it's
might
my
be
PC,
the
guys.
power problem. Yeah, no
I don't
worries.
think it's my PC. We're on medium graphics right now. I'm not even in VR. Alright, it froze because I plugged in my controller. Alright, here we go. Wow. Guys, this is not okay.
No worries.
This is not okay. And no, Starly, I am not switching to infinite flight. Oh my god, wow. It's like, it's almost like a memory leak kind of thing, you know? I'm gonna check what my CPU usage is. I'll go to Control Alt Delete, Task Manager. We're still frozen. Are we still frozen? Okay, we're back. Yeah, Deuce Legend, you're right, man. You are right. I think I just lost the YouTube chat. Are you guys still there? Yeah, I'm not. I need more RAM. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. What do you mean I need more RAM? That's definitely not the problem.
3.8 heavy now is actually correct, yes. Okay, thank you.
But I'm trying to catch up for some, whatever reason. Restream stopped showing me the YouTube chat for like 5 minutes, so I'm trying to see what you guys are saying. What up, Simdad? Good to see you, man. Welcome back, bro. Everybody thought that a daily. What is the financial capital? I have no idea what that is. Plan B again is not infinite flight. And the reason why is I just don't want to. I just really don't want to. Yeah, seriously, I should be getting solid frames on Ultra. As you guys noticed, again, I went down to medium and only gained like 1 frame. So if I go back and go to the Ultra setting, let's see how bad that hurts me. I mean, we're already getting horrible frames. Why not just stress it out even more, right? Why not? Because again, at this rate, at 12 frames per second, a 7-hour flight is gonna take you around 14 hours. So yeah, so now I went up to Ultra. I lost 2 frames. Now we're solid at 10. Like, it's like locked at 10, like the minimum now. 10 frames, same view. Let's see what my usage is on my performance. My GPU usage right now is 21%. My CPU usage is 66%. Yeah, look at that. Now I'm actually back up to 12, right around where I was on high end. So it's gotta be my, I don't know, it's weird. You would think I would, you know, it obviously dropped in the beginning. But the difference in frames I'm getting between Ultra and Medium is like 4 frames. Like on average, like 4 frames. So right now we're on Ultra, we were getting around 11, 12. Dropping back to Medium. And now I'm getting around the same, but it's probably gonna peak around 16. was sucking up my RAM. So right now I'm using 55% of my memory total. Microsoft is using, you know what, I'll just show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys on your side so you can see exactly. Maybe you guys can help me figure out what the issue is for future reference. Future reference. Alright, here's my screen. Oh, no, you don't see it yet. Here's my screen. Behind the scenes. Boom, there it is. So yeah, again, 13. So this is my task manager right now. You can see everything I have running. Discord. I have Google Chrome open, which isn't doing very much. Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can see, very high power usage. Yeah, look at that. It says using 0.1% GPU. And then OBS is using around 12-15% my GPU. My memory is all being taken by Microsoft, 4,000. CPU 18. OBS taking 25% of that. So the main two things that are taking most of the stress is between Microsoft and OBS. Try running my game at high priority. How do I do that? I can't remember. I did that for X-Plane before. I've never done it for Microsoft. Streaming with these specs has been fine for years, so yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree it'd probably be better if I had a second machine to stream to or whatnot, but that's just not realistic right now. And plenty of people stream on one machine. So this is my setup, and it's been working until recently that this has been a problem. Right click on processes. But I'm trying to follow along with you guys. Hold on. Yeah, it's gonna come down to restarting the sim for sure. SimToolkit Pro is using how much? It is using a lot, isn't it? Let's shut off SimToolkit Pro and see if it makes a difference. It's using quite a lot. I am quitting that. Oh wow! Look at that! It shot up to 20. So that was definitely making a big difference. That's a shame. That is a shame. It's still, I still should be getting better than 20 on medium right now. But yeah, that definitely made a big difference. That's crazy. SimToolkit. Come on, SimToolkit Pro. What you doing, mother? What you doing with your life? So right click on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay, and then what? One with no picture. Okay, this one. Okay, there we go. There's more options now. Alright, now what, Josh? Welcome, Emily. What are we trying to do? We're trying to fix my frame issue. You can see on the top right of my screen, I was getting 12 frames. Now I'm getting 15, which is still way lower than I should be getting. So I'm trying to figure out how to fix that. Because with it going so slow, our flight is also going slow. Go to details. Alright, details. Okay, now what? I don't know what any of this means. Memory, can I make this bigger? Right click on it again. Oh, set priority. Wait, no? It says no. That's what I clicked on. I clicked on flight simulator.exe. I right clicked on that. And I'm assuming you want me to go to set priority. I don't know what affinity means. Real time will break my computer. Oh, okay. So not real time. High. Okay, clicking high. Do you want to change the priority of flight simulator? Change priority of certain process could cause system instability. Oh boy. I ain't got nothing to lose, guys. I would rather Microsoft Flight Simulator crash on me right now than do the rest of this flight at even 18 FPS. So let's see what happens. Okay, so I did that. Now what? I have not seen any changes yet. It's using very little GPU. Is that normal? I feel like that should be normal. Go to ms.config. Where is that? Wow, wow, wow. Oh, it doesn't show that. In the toolbar. Yeah, I don't know what you're. I'm lost. You lost me now, bro. I don't know what it is.
116, the radar identified.
Copy, radar identified. Out upon 116. Heavy. Josh, I do have a Discord. It's a bug. Microsoft Flight Simulator uses not all available GPU power. I gained 1 FPS. Yay! Oh my god. I'll check that out, Scott Shook, that overkill thing, or the overkill guy. I'll check that out for sure. In the search bar, type in ms.config. All right, thank you. I'll do that. ms.config. Where's it at? Is it the exe one? I'm assuming that's what one is. I don't know what this is. Go away, Edge. I never use Microsoft Edge. Why is it opening Microsoft Edge? Alright, go away. Take me to no man's land now, guys. Oh no, Captain Canada's X-Plane crashed too. Not a good day for streamers today, sounds like. It says no. Okay, let me go back to that. I know it's kind of, the chat is obviously behind where I am, so I have to wait for you to reply. ms.config. Thank you very much, Krobisar. That's a cool name. Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to Blue Roy family. I appreciate that. Okay, what else am I looking for? Let's close that. dots, or so ms. Oh wait, ms dot config. That's config. System configuration. There it is. There's the application. Gotcha. Found it. I'm here. All right. Now I'm looking for normal startup. Select the startup. Boot. There's nothing private in here, is there? I don't think so. Let's change the view up for a second. Here we go. Sounds good, Krobosar. That's dope, man. Not sure how you found the VOD, but thank you so much, man, for checking us out today. Sorry, right now we're having some technical issues. We're right in the middle of a what's supposed to be a 7-hour long haul between New Delhi, India, and Tokyo Narita, and our frames dropped down to as low as 10 to 12. Right now we're at 15, and trying to find out how I can fix it, because I am not going to continue flying at 10 frames per second. That is unacceptable, for sure. All right, so we got people in the chat that'll help me out, which is great. It says go to boot, advanced options. All right. We're getting real technical now. Hey, I am not all against pressing Alt F4 right now. This is one of those cases where I'm completely cool with pressing Alt F4. No, I'm not gonna press it, but again, that's how frustrated I am. Number of processors. All right. It's on 1 right now. Click 12. Oh boy. Zillman says I would have been pressed Alt F4 a while ago. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Alright, click 12. Got it. Sorry, I'm still following along. Alright, I'm gonna hit OK. Now what? So does it change? Does it do anything? How many cores do I have? Do I have 12? What up, Grover Matic? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Yes, no spamming, please. No spamming. Apply. Okay, gotcha. Okay, and apply. I really don't know what I'm expecting to see after I hit these buttons. I have 6 cores and 6 threads. You are using 1 core. Exit out. I don't know why that would not have been default. Like, that makes no sense. Like, if I have all this power, why would my Windows operating system limit me down to just 1? That makes no sense at all. Just in my opinion, like, it should have just been that way from when I bought the computer. My Wi-Fi is getting stabbed a million times. This is my Ethernet right here. Memory. Look at that. I have 32 gigabytes memory. I'm using half of it right now. Hendrik, you think I think it's a graphical issue. You had a graphic setting, VSync off, then on again, waited a few seconds, and it went right. Now I gotta download an MSI Afterburner for a GPU. Oh boy. Let's check. I don't know if VSync is on or not. The good news is, while doing all of this, our autopilot's been working. Let's see. Yes, VSync is off, and we're on medium. Copy that. If I have slow RAM, I have slow CPU. Yeah, VSync is off. Yo, we're doing a live tutorial apparently, Josh, to everybody. Yo, if you want to hop on Discord, we could talk. We could talk. I think you might have already went on there. No, I don't see you. I don't think. But yeah, there's only so much I can do and am willing to do on a live stream though. Like if it comes down to downloading extra programs and stuff like that, I'm not gonna do that on the live stream. If I could just do some tweaks to my settings and whatnot, then I can do that. Yeah, I've never actually attempted to overclock anything. I also don't completely understand even what that means. Turning off live data? Yeah, how about no? That's the one beautiful thing about Microsoft is their live data. Yeah, you're right. I can actually turn it up. You're very right. Because the difference between medium and ultra was like 2 frames. So I'll have to go back to high end and see how that does for us. So we were getting about 15 before. So usually when I first come in, it drops as it's loading back in. Oh yeah, YouTube's working again. So what, Josh? Actually, let me bring you guys back over to Microsoft. Y'all spying on my stream. Alright, Josh, I am going to call you. My Windows up to date? I believe so, yes. I believe so, yes. But, Josh, before I call you, I'm going to take a pee break because I've really been holding this for a while already. So, guys, I'll be right back. And we'll see if we can find a resolution for this problem. So, I'll be right back. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Okay, cool. All right. Check. Josh, can you hear me? Yep, you sound great.
Alrighty, so yeah, I had this issue as well, like with my computer,
Okay.
and I think I was getting around 6 FPS around like 30,000 feet. Like in the game, right? So like even if you turn off VSync in the game, it won't like fully turn off VSync. You have to go to the video control panel and turn it off that way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So let me just find it really quick.
What is that the what's the quick key for the NVIDIA control panel? I forgot what it was.
I have no clue, but
I think it's like
I
Alt
think
something or Control Tab or something like that.
yeah.
Oh wait, Control Tab is VR. Never mind. Maybe it's Alt Tab. That's not Alt Tab.
Yeah.
Is it Alt Tab? No, it's not Alt Tab. Shift Tab. No, not Shift Tab either. Oh, you guys are right. NVIDIA did come out with a new driver like a couple of days ago.
Yeah, they did.
That shouldn't make that much of a difference, though.
I think for now, NVIDIA's new drivers, I think they're like RTX drivers because they're like now supporting RTX, like for the RTX 30 series, like more and more games are, you know, coming out with RTX, so
Right.
it's probably
Yeah, that's what I assume. It's more of like updates specifically for those games.
yeah.
So it shouldn't really affect me today.
Yeah.
Not like we're getting affected now. Right now I'm getting actually, I don't know what happened, but it actually dropped down to 10. Like I'm getting a pretty consistent 10 frames right now.
Yeah.
And,
So okay. Yeah. So you want to go to manage 3D settings.
So where's this at? Where are you looking at?
In NVIDIA control panel.
I gotta find it. NVIDIA control panel.
Yeah, you should just be able to type it in the search bar.
I'll do that. Oh, I think I just found it. Yeah, I found it. What is it? What was the selection?
So at the top, do you see 3D settings?
Yep, I see that.
And then you see adjust image settings with preview, and then you see manage 3D settings.
Yeah, I see that.
Alright, so yeah, so you want to click manage 3D settings.
Yep.
And then so then now you're on the global settings tab.
Yeah, hold on. Where was I? Yes, manage 3D settings. I'm here. Got it.
Alright, so now you want to scroll all the way down.
Okay.
Now do you see vertical sync?
Yep, it says use 3D application setting.
Yeah, so essentially that's also another word. That's essentially that's essentially VSync. So
Gotcha.
right now it's turned on, and I have it turned off. And then
After I turn it off, I hit apply.
yeah.
Okay, I'm applying it.
And then for program settings, so like you know how right now you're on global settings. Now you want to click program settings.
Yep, I see that.
And then you want to click the drop down menu, and then there should be a whole bunch of like applications, right?
Yeah, a ton of them. I see.
Yeah.
X-Plane was pre-selected.
Yeah.
So I think I came in here to do something similar for X-Plane a while back.
Yeah.
And it did actually make a huge difference. I think I watched somebody's video online about how to like get better frames in X-Plane, and they had me come in here and change some stuff, and I saw a huge jump in frames.
Yeah. And for me, I just turned off, like I play ultra settings, right? So right now, I have a 2060 Super, so that's my GPU. So your GPU is slightly higher end than my GPU. So,
oh really?
Yeah, so right now I used to get 6 FPS, and after I changed, like turned off VSync completely, I'd be getting 25 to 40 FPS.
Wow,
Ultra
nice.
settings.
On
Yeah,
Ultra.
on Ultra.
So am I supposed to be looking for Microsoft Flight Simulator in this drop down under program settings?
Yes.
Trying to find it. See a few other I can scroll right. Okay.
Yeah. For me, I don't like when I click the drop down menu. I don't have there's not a picture from my Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it like says.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking for the picture and I wasn't seeing the picture.
Yeah.
Microsoft Edge. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay.
Yep.
Now what?
So you want to scroll all the way down,
Uh-huh.
and then you see vertical sync.
Yeah, I see it.
What is it set to?
Right now it says use global setting and off.
Okay, good. And then now you want to look a little bit higher than that, so it should say texture filtering quality.
Yep, I see that.
What is yours set to?
Quality.
Okay, yeah, I set mine to performance.
Alright. And then apply, or is it something else I need to click in here?
I think that should be it.
Alright, I'll apply that. I think, yeah, it's applying. There it goes.
Yeah. And then I think that should be it. The only other thing I can say is like your RAM. So I have 3200 megahertz RAM, right? And I only have 16 gigabytes.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm very limited on RAM. Like I think my RAM usage is like 100%.
Oh, jeez.
But yeah. But I have 3200 megahertz, and like your CPU, it like talks a lot with the RAM, right? So like it will like communicate a lot with the RAM, and then it like so the faster your RAM is, the faster
648 heavy, you are leaving aerospace. Radar service terminated. Monitoring on altitude,
that
bye bye.
would be one thing. And then another software you want to download is called MSI
MSI what?
MSI Afterburner.
Okay.
Center on the pond, matter 648 needs to
So
what does that
essentially-
do?
So essentially, this is like a place where you can like overclock, undervolt, and then set like temperature limits and all of that stuff. And you can also see like what your actual like GPU usage is. So for me in Task Manager, it would always show 0% for GPU usage, which would make like no sense at all. But in MSI Afterburner, it will actually show. So like with MSI Afterburner, it would show me the actual temperature and then the actual usage. So for me, it's around 60%.
And so, and then you just kind of just base that what do you do with that information?
Oh, it's just like, so like how much, that's just so that you would know how much your GPU is being used.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. And right now, the game isn't like fully properly utilized. Right now it's using DirectX 11. And essentially what that means is it won't use like more than like 2 threads, right? So with any CPU, like even if you have like a $2,000 CPU, like you're gonna have a CPU bottleneck, right? So during the summer when they release Xbox, they're also gonna release DirectX 12, and then with that, you can use like more than 2 threads. You can use like all like 8 or 12 of your cores and threads, right? So
Gotcha.
So
that
you can
Xbox release is going to be good for PC users too, then.
Yeah, essentially, yep.
Decky is saying the CPU is the bottleneck here. Encoding for OBS takes most of the performance bottleneck for the GPU.
Yeah. You want to set your GPU. I think OBS there should be something that says like H.264. I think that's what it's called. I have to check.
I don't even know if I can look at that while I'm streaming.
Yeah, I don't think you can change it while you're streaming, but
I'm pretty confident I can't change it while I'm streaming, but I don't think I can really look at it. Is that under output?
Yeah, it's in the output tab, and it should be an encoder. And for me, it's NVIDIA NVENC H.2.
Yeah, wait, hold on. For recording, I'm using H.264 for streaming. I'm using it says X264 encoder.
Yeah. So right now it's using your CPU to
encode.
like to encode. So
But I should be using something different. You're saying?
Yeah, I set mine to H.264 NVENC, and that would use my GPU.
Ah. So
And
yeah,
that
I
actually
can't.
gave me an FPS boost. I don't know why.
I'm pretty sure that would help me too. Yeah, I can't actually change that while I'm streaming.
Yeah.
Interesting. So yeah, I'll definitely try that for next time I
Yeah.
go live. Neiman, what's up, man? Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, right now we're basically just troubleshooting. As you guys can see, my frame counter up on the top right. I'm getting still about 10, 11 frames. And so we're trying to find like some ways. I have Josh here helping me look at some of my settings and so for me to better optimize my PC for what I'm trying to do right now. I really haven't seen any differences since we've been tinkering though. But I think I have gotten a better understanding of what is, like he said, him and Decky in the chat been talking about the CPU bottleneck I'm having right now because of the encoder. We can see it under my task manager. OBS taking up 23% of my CPU stuff, and Microsoft's only taking 19. And Microsoft taking more memory as well, not taking any GPU like at all almost. It's like 0.1 megabytes. Which, oh, sorry, that's the network. Yeah, my GPU says 0.1, and it's actually bouncing between 0.1 and 0%. It's crazy. Like I can't be right. Like it should be taking something from my GPU, right?
Yeah, it's totally wrong. Task Manager is really buggy for me. In any game except for maybe like Fortnite and like Call of Duty, it would show like, you know, it would actually show the GPU usage, but in other games like the Microsoft Flight Simulator would not show anything.
Right. What up, XP? I've been lurking in the background. Changing Microsoft Flight Simulator from 1080p to 720. Fix your stutters. Not sure you can do it while flying though. Great question. Yeah, I'll try that too. I think I am actually in 1080p or whatever my screen resolution is, and I am also if it'll let me go to menu. Come on. There we go. Oh. I'm also on full screen now. Not sure if that makes a difference.
Yeah, full screen is for me. It gives me more FPS on full screen.
I believe that's the reason why I did it in that, because of the same reason.
Yeah. So actually, if you look at your FPS counter, you'll see your FPS, and then it'll say limited by main thread, right?
Yeah, it says, yeah, that's what it says.
So that's actually your CPU. That's actually the core that it's using.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then you'll see like your CPU, and then so you see the main thread, right? And then it'll say like the delay.
Yeah, I see limited by main thread, and underneath that I see main thread, and it says like a bunch of numbers .ms.
Yeah, so that's actually the delay. That's actually like how much of a delay there is. So in this case, so your GPU MS or delay is 10 milliseconds, and then your main thread delay is like 20 milliseconds. So
Gotcha.
your GPU has to constantly keep on waiting for the CPU.
I'm changing my resolution just because, like, at this moment, I don't even care if Microsoft crashes because it's just running so slow. So right now, I was really just messing around trying to find what the better setting can be and what can change. And then at the same time, I'm still streaming it live, so you guys who are watching can also see what these changes, if they're making any differences. And I think I agree with somebody said in the chat that really is going to probably come down to me actually restarting my Microsoft. Like, we've made a lot of changes, and they probably are going to make a difference. It's the fact that I'm still running the same one. I just don't know. Like, if I restart, oops, what did I do? If I restart, I don't know that I'll, like, I'm not starting this flight over. That's one thing I know for sure.
Yeah. So have you downloaded MS Afterburner?
Yes, I did actually.
Okay, so yeah, there should be an installer for that. Just run that installer.
That's a good question too. Who was that? Sim Aviator. Is resolution of the stream or of the simulator XP? I think he's talking about the simulator though. But I'm streaming in 1080p. I don't know what that is, but we're gonna ask to not have whatever that is. Do I need the Riva tuner?
No, I don't. I personally don't.
I
use
didn't
that,
think
no.
so. Trying to upsell me on stuff that I don't need in these installers. Where's all this stuff?
I think the Riva tuner is like a stress test. It's like a stress test thing. So if you want to like test your overclocks or
Right.
undervolt or all of that, you would use that. But I just use like Microsoft Flight Simulator or other softwares.
Yeah, that's true, Star. Doesn't mean the CPU is necessarily bad, but it is the bottleneck, like he said.
Yeah, so in the game, mine is actually much worse, to be honest. Mine is like 50 milliseconds, and then my GPU is like 20 milliseconds, so yeah.
Right. Yeah, if I start over, like, I mean, I'm probably gonna do like a short hop to Tokyo if we do a flight. Seriously, I'm not gonna start from where we are, because for like a long haul, the point of a long haul is to do the long haul, the whole thing.
Yeah.
If you ever have to break that into 2 pieces or even a quarter, like you don't get the same satisfaction. So there's no point in me starting from the other side of China just to feel the time. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely not gonna be doing that. But for the sake of everybody who wants to see at least one landing, I might start nearby. All right, so this is what I'm gonna do, guys. We're gonna go ahead and restart this sim because we are not seeing any differences, and there's no point in us flying any farther at 10 FPS. So I'm gonna now do what the guy in chat has been asking me to do, is hit Alt F4. There it is, Alt F4, done. So good to be gone and off my screen now. Now you guys see my desktop. I think you see my desktop now. Pack X lost connection, that's fine, whatever. I'm just gonna close some things. So let's do some testing. Today has turned into a long haul testing stream. Welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator, or Scenery Simulator and Testing Stream. All right, so my MSI has finished downloading and it's open. I don't know what anything on here means, but it's here. And it's
Okay,
working.
so alright, so clearly they have updated their software, but I know how it looks like. So you see where it says
Side note, think about that controller who was controlling me. Now I just dropped off the radar. He probably thinks I crashed to a mountain.
Yeah.
Anyways, go ahead, man.
So you see towards the left where it says fan, right?
Fan.
Yeah, so like on an MSI Afterburner, it says voltage, clock, and fan on the main page.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Yeah, alright, so you see where it says power limit?
Yes. 100.
So right now what that means is that it's not using the full power of the GPU.
Huh, okay.
So, yeah. So you want to set that all the way.
The power limit.
Yeah, all the way. I set
Alright.
mine to
So it's 120 then.
Yeah.
Do I change the fan speed and that stuff?
So for the fan speed, I think you have to go to the settings. So like on the left, you have to go to the gears, the gear bar.
Okay.
To the left.
Oh, I didn't go far enough to the left.
Yeah, that one. So yes, you want to click on fan.
All right, I'm on fan.
And then now you see so click enable user defined software.
Yeah, Starly, I still can't change the encoder because we're still live. I'd have to end the entire stream to change the encoder. So I can't change that right now.
So now you want to click force fan speed update.
All right, let's see it. Now this is talking about the actual fan in my PC.
Yeah, that's your GPU fan. So
oh, gotcha.
To increase the power limit, you also want to cool your GPU better, and the more performance you get.
Gotcha.
While you're cooling. So for me, I have mine set to okay. So for me, it idles at 60%. For you, it idles at 30 degrees Celsius. It will idle at 40.
Thank you, Pedro, for the follow. Welcome to Blue Roy family. Appreciate you, man. You're saying mine idles at what, 30 something?
Yeah. So at 30 degrees Celsius, it idles at 40%. So you see that dot, right? The dot on
I see the
chart.
dotted line.
Yeah, you want to drag that up essentially.
I want to drag the line up.
Yeah, the line.
How do I do that?
So there should be like a dot to the right. You wanna click and hold that dot, and then you should be able to drag it.
Okay, I see the regular line, like the arc line, which I just made a new waypoint or something. I think I don't know how to get rid of that. But on the dotted line, I don't see any dots to move.
Yeah. So you see how right now you're dragging around that dot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you wanna drag that up, like to around 60%. So you see on 60 to the left, you wanna drag that up.
Okay, so drag the whole thing up to 60.
Yeah. I can share my screen in Discord if you want me to.
Yeah, you could. I think I could see that. Yeah. All right, so I'm just basically recreating that little arc, but starting at 60 instead of 30.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. All right, so I think I did it.
Yep. Okay. So 60, and then now you wanna. So you see how there are 3 dots, right? And then you see the 4th dot.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 dots. Yep.
Yeah. So drag that all the way up to 80.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, it's on 80.
And then you see the 5th dot.
Yep, 5th dot.
Yeah. So drag that to 90.
Oh shoot. How do I delete a dot after I click on accident? Delete? Yep, delete. Alright.
Yep.
Trying to click on it, it's like so hard to. There it is. Alright, let's go on to 90. Alright, that's on 90.
Alright, so now you want to click apply, and yeah.
Done, applied. Alright, okay. Alright, so some
And then-
numbers have kind of changed a little bit on my GPU.
Alright, so right now your GPU is idling at 44 degrees Celsius, and now your fan is ramping up, like how it's supposed to.
Right.
So do you wanna alright, so do you wanna tune your GPU, or do you wanna not?
I mean, yeah, I mean, shoot. I mean, this is what we're doing now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we'll do these things, and then we'll boot up Microsoft and see what, if any, you know, what happened. I mean, again, I'm not gonna be able to change the OBS stuff and right now until after we've finished and close the stream. But we can at least do the other things that we can change.
Yeah. So I think for the stress test, you can either eyeball it, or no, for the GPU overclocking, you can either eyeball it, or you have to run a stress test and see. But for me, I just eyeballed it, and I got like a 30% increase. So
how do I do a stress test?
You have to download stress test. So
oh, okay. How about we not download a stress test?
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. But I'll just tell you what I have, and I also have a, I don't have like what you have. Like, I think you have a better GPU than me, so it should work just fine for you.
Okay.
I have my core. So you see where it says core clock?
Core clock. Yep, I see that.
Yeah, so right now it's set to like 0, so that's like your idle. So essentially what you're doing, so typically overclocking will decrease the lifespan, right? But that's only if you add a power limit like offset. So see where it says core voltage? And MSI after.
Yeah, I see it. Hold on, in chat they're saying that I actually don't need to overclock the GPU. I need to overclock my CPU. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? Because if I do it fast enough, this will all still be on one recording. So what I want to do is I do want to actually make that change to OBS to see how much of a difference that makes. So I'm gonna, for those of you who are watching the stream, real quick update. We were doing a long haul from New Delhi to Tokyo Narita. While we were in cruise, we were noticing many problems with the autopilot. That's normal. But the main issue is that we were flying at 10 frames per second for a 7-hour flight, which is not okay. We would have it would have took us 14 hours to get there at that rate. So we've been messing with our graphics settings, trying to get the best out of my GPU, RAM, and CPU, whatnot. And we've kind of all come to the conclusion that it was actually my CPU bottleneck because OBS is using a lot of my CPU. Well, we think that's what it is. So one of our theories. There's probably multiple reasons why the frames are down. One of those being Microsoft itself. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm actually going to end the stream. So I want to apologize to everybody who come out looking for a long haul. It sadly seemed to not work out. What I will do after I figure this out is if we can, if things are working okay, I'll try to do at least a short hop back into Tokyo Narita so we can still enjoy that scenery and enjoy that approach. But I'm gonna end the stream just for like 60 seconds just to change a setting in my encoder settings on OBS. I cannot do that while I'm live. And then, yeah, you know what? I'm probably gonna have to change some other things too. I just realized because when I go offline, my YouTube is gonna, my restream thing is gonna disconnect, which sucks. So I'll do my best to get back on in the same place we were at. So yeah, if worst case scenario, if I'm not back, you can all meet me on Discord later and we can just have some fun together. But again, I just wanted to apologize and say sorry. If you guys gotta head out and do whatever you gotta do what you gotta do. We'll reattempt a long haul some other day. But for now, we're gonna try to get this figured out. And hopefully whatever I do learn from Josh and from the rest of you guys, I can reteach that back to you guys later on, as you guys know what I did to get better frames and whatnot. Because I know that I'm not the only person struggling for performance on Microsoft Flight Simulator. I know that is not. I know that is true. So yeah, because like we all, you know, I don't feel like I have a low end PC. Like my PC is not low end. It's definitely not. I pay a lot of money for it. It's there's better graphic cards out there now. There's better CPUs out there now, but my computer still should be relevant at the moment. So anyways, I just want to apologize and say that to you guys, for all you guys who are watching. Again, I'll try to be back here if OBS allows me to. And I will see you guys in a bit. Thank you guys for watching. If you don't come back, remember you have 3 choices. Give it all you got. Peace, love, and God bless you. I will see you guys next time, next video. I'm out.